次は私が。ビビアン、ビビアン。パイトン様、お休みのところお邪魔でしたか。お店を訪ねた時、もう一人の
プロ棋士様。
Hey yo, Klaus, welcome back. And hey, Cornethius over on YouTube.
それでは直ちに市長。
ありがとうございます、パイトン様。モッキンバードを信じてくださって。私の番なのです。ねえ、パイトン様のために。ここにあったはずの救民隊は。
ハルトマンのやつ、俺たちトップスとつなが。
ハルトマンの予備の計画とは一体。
Hey yo, Miguel, or I combined your names. Hey yo, Miguel. Yeah, it's a dual stream as usual.
嫌な予感がする。
All my streams, for the past however many months have been dual streams. It's why I say that every video. What are your thoughts on the Zenless drama? What kind of drama does Zenless have at the moment? Yeah.
あんなことをしたとはいえ、ヒューゴにも理由があるのです。
You thought that if you come straight home, you'd have a chance at getting in on the Derby event, but voting closes at 4:30 during your last hour of work, so you can't even do it tomorrow or over the weekend. Yeah, that shit sucks.
その誘いを受けて、むしろ私は正しい道を歩めるようになりました。
Fucking retarded ass voting event.
呪いの力以外を必要とされたのは初めてだったのです。 なめないでください。じゃあ手を抜いて。ここも空っぽなのです。前方に誰かいるのです。
Excuse me. As an HP inflation? That's a drama to you guys?
やはりあなたでしたか。リビ。トン様、お気をつけください。先ほどのことは後で必ずご説明します。
Looks like the tech tone buff already ran out. What, you think that him talking shit on me was supposed to be a buff? Hope you're enjoying the techie crash out. And what is he up to now? What kind of retard shit is Baltimore up to now? Also, Chaos Katsune, thanks so much for the 7-3 sub. Welcome back. Appreciate it. And yes, Tomo is eternal. Never knew it existed until recently. Well, I know why. It's because Saint Tanta's that fucking retard has been trying to push that narrative and then slowly been spreading to other people too. I think Ryuku's been fucking commenting on it too, if I'm not mistaken. A small VTuber brought up his dad's allegations after Tecton said he'd call his dad on her. What the fuck? At a certain point, it stops being a crash out. Yeah, that too. When you crash out all the time, it's like, is that really crashing out anymore? But back to the what is it? Back to the whole HP inflation bullshit thing. Bottom line is usually whenever people bitch about HP inflation, a lot of the time it's just them having a skill issue. As of right now, HP inflation is not that big of a deal in Zenless. It's one thing to bitch about HP inflation in Star Rail because Star Rail is a turn-based game, and so in turn-based games things are a lot more rigid. Turn-based games are just a lot more susceptible to power creep and other problems, like other like live service game problems. But Zenless is not a turn-based game. Not only that, but this game appears to have enough mechanics where if you know what you're doing, then knowledge and proper execution and just playing good will massively make up the difference. So no, if people are bitching about HP inflation in a game like Zenless, it's mainly a skill issue. From what you've seen, it only affects those who mainly grind endgame content. I mean, yeah, as it should. Why would they inflate HP in fucking single player modes? That makes no fucking sense. So yeah, of course it's only a an endgame thing. Now they gotta have it. Yep, FOMO at its fucking worst. Gotta pump those numbers up.
気づかれないようにまずはここを離れましょう。パイトン様、引き続き先へ進みましょう。愚かです。パイトン様、敵は私にお任せください。パイクはパイトン様のために。やっやっ今回だけです。不潔ですね。じゃあ手に行って痛くないわよ。彼らはまだあそこで言い合っているようですね。この隙に急いで先へ進みましょう。ハルトマンと三将会、サクリファイスのコアはどちらの手に渡っても。箱の中身をこちらに渡してください。さもなくば容赦しません。
大きく出たな。俺を倒してから言うんだな。
早くサクリファイスのコアを。パイトン様、箱の中は空っ。元気そうディナ。
This new girl named Dina.
まだエーテリアスがこちらに向かって。
What are you talking about? Just got here. We're talking about that manufactured beef that Wuwabot started. If by Wuwabot you mean Saint Tontus, then yes.
逃げる隙がないのです。
Something something HP inflation, something something skill issue.
触らせます。ドレスが汚れると言ってるのです。弱点見つけ。すいませんね。
Also, hey, welcome back, Tarantula. How's the controversy? Seeing Tectone badmouth me a lot? Well, yeah. It's been fun, let me tell you.
パイトン様に近づかないでください。キリがない。僕じゃ。
尊級は吉、友に
何を。
そこは邪気がやばい。厄介な場所だぞ。役が嫌なら東南へ行け。行けって。
どうも。
It's nice hearing Mamiko Noto's voice.
Ha. やっと生成した。お前さんがリンだろ。メイフラワーに言われたもんでね。特別な協力者が私の助けを必要としてると。
The power creep and HP inflation aren't bad. Devs wouldn't have announced that they would buff older characters. Well, those two things are mutually exclusive. Like, even in a game that doesn't have any power creep, it's in your best interest to buff older characters anyway. Like, strictly speaking, yes, power creep and HP inflation are bad things in a excuse me, in a vacuum, but like, I'm sorry, but if you don't have those things, then people are gonna be like, why is the game so easy? Or at least the people who take endgame somewhat seriously.
パイトン様なん
ビビアン貴様
ランドン亡き後
Vivian's a Londoner? So they're gonna try to sell next. Yep. We'll get a stream for her next week. I was about to say tomorrow, but we'll get a stream for her next week. Base story skipper. I would like to, if I had a chance, or if I felt like I had the choice, then I would have loved to read through Zenless story. It's just that at the moment I can't. Excuse me. What is it telling me to do? Find Blackbird? Oh, up back here. It's not that Saint has a skill issue, he just doesn't care about the game, so he refuses to learn how to actually play. I mean, I don't know how to play this game properly either. I see people getting like fucking 60k score consistently on deadass whereas I can only barely clear like 20k most of the time. But even what little I know about this game, I can still clear 20k consistently on deadass. So if I can do it, then Saint Tontus has no excuse. Zenless' story is actually pretty chill. Yeah, that's the sense that I get as well. The retards are back in YouTube, and it's just one. But welcome back to Twitch chat for the time being. Gacha God, your son is back. I don't remember having a bastard child. Tell him I ain't paying his fucking child support. Just one till Demon comes back again. Yeah. Set your timers, people. Let's see how long it takes for his ass to show up. Will I play other games besides Gacha? Earlier this week was it this week or last week? I forget. I played a little bit of COD, Call of Duty. Yeah. I think I watched this part. I think I watched who was it? Michi streamed this part because she was doing a sponsored Zenless stream. He goes trauma dumping. He goes voicing JP sounds cool. I believe it's I believe somebody said yesterday that it's the same JPVA as Gintama. I think I have to wait until I get a trigger here. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I wonder if that trigger's random, because I think Michi, when she did this part, she just had to talk to a doll back there. If you like anime-style PvP, try My Hero Ultra Rumble or Street Nova. Street Nova is a tactical shooter, I think, so yeah, I guess I wouldn't have a problem trying that game out. At least I don't think so. Problem is that I don't really like one and done, one life game modes. Okay, maybe I have to come back here. If Street Nova had like a respawn game mode, then maybe I'd be down with it. But I don't think that game is designed for respawn game modes. That I say that, but like Rainbow Six, eventually got a respawn game mode, so you can play it as if it were an arcade shooter. I don't know how it works out in a game like that though, but oh, excuse me. Besides Aitomo, who's your next victim? Victim? I have victims? Who do you think I am? Tectone? No idea where the objective marker is. Guess I'll just wait until it shows up or something. Really excited for K2 and GFL2 and Yishuan as a Gunner gamer. It's going to be an exciting next couple of weeks, that's for sure. It always happens during summer, boys. During the summer, gacha games always pull out their best. Usually, anyway. Street Nova does have respawn game mode. Don't remember for sure though. Been a while since you last played. Hey, Gensel Kill, welcome back. Just waiting on Springfield. Oh, it's the mirror match. Okay, let's see how we play this, dude.
貴様を野放しにする方がよほど己への裏切りというものだ。
Huh. How long does it take for him to start up these ZX?これまでの感謝する。何？俺は貴様で、貴様は俺だ。誰も分かつことなどできやしない。Wonder what my next controversy will be.
綺麗事なものか。
I mean, that implies I'm out here looking for controversy, which is not entirely true.
苦痛には直視し、受け入れることでしか取り除けないものがあると。
I mean, if you want to call people fucking freaking out over me calling out their bullshit a controversy, then sure, go ahead.
自分を憎むこともしない。弱さ、憎しみ、邪念、強さ、慈しみ、正義。
Hey, Nightmare, welcome back.
Hugo, 時間だ。Hugo, おい。
ビビったが。俺は耐えたぞ。そして勝った。
Hey, Demon's back. Tectone Spy. How's your day been? Just started, so I don't know.
この光景、いつぞやの夢とよく似ている。愛も変わらず。
It was Hugh going out. I believe on the internet they call this they would call this crashing out. Hats like that are expensive, lad. You shouldn't just toss them out like that.
あれはレイブンロック家の連中だ。周りにいるのが騙された被害者だ。
行くぞ。彼らをここから連れ出す。
It was Morbinel. God, Morbinel is such an it feels like such an ancient meme now. It's probably not even that old too.
どこから入ってきやがった。めんどくせえ。始末しちまえ。
できるものならな。はい。
Hugo's EX activation is kind of weird. There's like a dead zone where you can't use it for some reason.
ここにも労働者が。
Kind of awkward. I'm gonna morb. Well, actually, now that I think about it, morbing out does actually kind of fit Vlad, considering he's supposed to be a vampire and all. Wasn't Morbius supposed to be a fucking vampire or something? Spy is crazy. I say that only half jokingly.
奴にとっては人も資源だ。フォローでエーテルを掘り出すことと大差ないのだよ。
向こうにもまだいる。
今回は状況が違う。
お前たち何者だ。
当ててみるのはどうかね。
Ishuen's gameplay is looking insane. What are we? I'm assuming we're getting footage from beta clients or whatever. New Abyss? Yeah. I believe Abyss reset today. Or today or yesterday, rather.
足の具合はどうだ。
悪くない。
You guys saw out of loop for Zenless, not sure what the hell's going on anymore. Oh, just new characters and whatnot.
今よりもずっと無慈悲だ。
力加減を覚えただけだ。
Remember the global passive scare? Now it's shifted over to a Zenless HP inflation scare. Yep. And these fucking Wuwa dick suckers are gonna keep fucking rotating it. They're gonna keep spinning the wheel until they find something that they can actually latch on to for more than like a couple of weeks. Like I said, a couple weeks back or fucking a month ago or however long I put out that video. Fucking HP, a fucking global account passive was a big old fucking nothing burger. Fucking retards. And yeah, Soleil, I did see the trailers. I already signed up for NT pre-reg. I'll probably sign up for Silver Palace too at some point. Would you make a gacha delusion take about T9 EOS? Oh, Tribe 9 EOS, sorry. When I saw T9, my brain immediately went to Nikke. Because that's kind of what we call the gear system in that game. Because too many male characters, not enough Gunner? No, I don't think the whole... I don't know what the gender ratio was for the characters in Tribe 9. I guess just going off what you're saying here in chat, that Tribe 9 must have had a lot of playable dudes. It is true that, you know, in general, male gacha players would prefer having more waifus and shit. But if a game's good, a game's good. No, I think the main problem... Well, the main problem that I can see, or the main problem that I think that the game had, was that it just didn't have enough marketing, bro. Nobody knew about the fucking game. Like, what kind of marketing did it get? Like, not once have I gotten... Well, maybe I've gotten, like, 1 or 2 ads. I don't remember when, though. But, like, I didn't get that many ads for Tribe 9. Tribe 9, I don't know if they did any sponsor. I know Sweetly was sponsored, I believe, by Tribe 9 at one point. Maybe she did like 2 sponsored streams or whatever. But they didn't do a lot of it from what I can tell. Maybe a couple of big streams. I don't know if Techie, for example, has done a Tribe 9 stream. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. I don't know. But like, no matter how good a game is, it's like, well, you gotta let people know that it exists. Not to mention, I heard that it was also extremely fucking generous, especially after their what is it? I don't want to call it a relaunch, but after their incident where they like refunded the entire player base or whatever. And so, like, this is gonna sound strange, but, you know, maybe them being too generous also had something to do with it. Because if you're too generous, where's the money? Where's the money coming from? And yeah, maybe they should have thrown in a couple more waifus in there just for good measure. Not only that, but whenever you have I've already explained this yesterday, but whenever you have a gacha game that EOS is that fast or announces EOS that quickly, that usually means that they already had huge problems going into it already. Because if revenue was the only problem that a gacha game has, or just any live service game in general has, they're not going to be so quick to pull the trigger on themselves, you know? Because, like, EOS is kind of a fucking big deal, because not only are you wasting all the players' efforts on the game, right, especially if the EOS is very quickly after its launch, but you're also wasting a lot of everyone involved is wasting their time. Like, not to sound like a fucking corpo defender or anything, but like the publisher who published the game, the developer studio whose devs worked on the game, all their fucking hours of marketing, if they even did any, and server maintenance and just working on the game itself, like that's all going down the fucking drain. And for what? Like, it's one thing for a gacha that's already had like a really long run, like it's been going for like 5 years or something. It's one thing for a gacha to EOS after that, because at the very least, okay, they had a good run. All right, time to pack it up. But like, right after launch? Like, again, if revenue is your only problem, then it's not in your best interest to EOS immediately. You're going to do what you can to salvage the game, change your strategy, or think of something to start making more money. I mean, that's what Snowbreak did. Snowbreak was on the verge of EOS, and then the devs were like, all right, let's go Gooner. Right? And they committed to it, and, you know, it wasn't just their decision, too. Girls Frontline 2 at the time was also struggling, and so the Snowbreak devs were able to successfully capitalize on that and, you know, steal away a good portion of the GFL2 player base back when there was a lot of drama going on over there. So they were able to capitalize on that situation. So, like, Snowbreak was able to avoid EOS by going Gooner and turning their game basically into an 18+ game. So if they can do it, other gacha games can do the same too. Like, in my opinion, T9, Tribe 9 EOSing, the main reason is because they didn't do enough marketing. They didn't do enough, they didn't promote their game enough. They didn't, you know, let enough people know that, hey, like, we exist, come play our game. But clearly that can't be the only reason. I mean, big things like this don't happen just because of one fucking reason. Unlike what most people on the internet believe. Most people just want to point at one reason and one reason only as being the reason why something happened. When in reality, things are a lot more nuanced than that. But, you know, retards being who they are, you can't really expect them to see that way. Gacha Smack and Fob did some streams of the game. Okay, so some, but still crazy at EOS though. Yeah, but it can happen. It can happen. Sometimes EOSs are kind of obvious. Other EOSs, they just kind of come out of nowhere. And it catches people off guard. That's just kind of the nature of gacha games. It's kind of always how they've always been, even before Genshin. Gacha games are always kind of they're always kind of hit or miss, especially if you start learning about their development cycles. Like some games, like the big production games, like they're at least guaranteed to make a big splash whenever they show up, right? That's kind of why the meta for gacha game development has been shifting towards like big production gacha, such as Genshin, fucking Star Rail, Zenless, and then WoWa, right? Because if you don't go hard on your development, then there's a chance that you might end up in a Tribe 9 style situation where not enough people care about your game, and well, you gotta axe it now. Because it's not making enough money to really make sense keeping up anymore. Even like GFL 2, for example, even if technically speaking, Girls Frontline 2 is not like a big production gacha, they decide to focus on the fucking Gunnar aspect, right? And give their character model, make their character models super fucking detailed, and make you become, and let you be super fucking parasocial towards your favorite characters in that game. And it's got a pretty fun game behind it too. Like these days, if you want to be able to have a successful gacha, then in my opinion, even if you don't want to make like, even if you don't want to invest the time and the money to make like a big production gacha, like you see a lot of these other gachas doing these days, especially the Chinese ones, you gotta have a direction, a very clear direction, right? And preferably one that actually makes you some good money. And unfortunately, I don't know if Tribe 9 had like a clear direction. Maybe it did. I didn't play it. But even if it did, clearly that wasn't enough. Or it wasn't like a direction that was gonna be able to sustain it for very long. Hey, 80, you're fairly new to gacha game. You started Star Rail a couple days ago. Everything feels so overwhelming. So many fucking terms, relics, or whatever. Oh, just don't pay attention to them. Don't pay attention to them. And then if you want to build characters in that game, allow me to drop you a link here. There's a Star Rail spreadsheet telling you how to build your characters. I believe Pridwin should also have a section on Star Rail as well, if you prefer the website Pridwin. That's a very MiHoYo thing to do. 80. It's very much like it's very much so like MiHoYo to like throw a ton of fucking words at you that don't really mean shit. It's all just very flowery. Am I saying that right? Flowery language that you don't, for the most part, you don't really have to pay attention to. Zenless doesn't do it as much, but Star Rail and Genshin certainly do it a fuck ton.
先に守衛を片付けるとしよう。一部の薬はこの倉庫に。
I do like how Vlad automatically gets tagged in a chain attack. Like you don't have to press any buttons to like call him in or anything. At least it doesn't seem that way.
ここからは何も奪わせん。まずは守衛を倒す。準備完了。俺よほど死にたいと見える。
It's probably tag in who is it? Vlad next.
表は深淵に咲く花。秩序と狂気の境で踊れ。懺悔したまえ。
俺がやる。
ファイトン様、どうか見ていてください。
この力で。
JP Gacha's bad with marketing outside of global. Yeah, because Japanese developers don't care about their foreign servers nearly as much as they do about their home servers. That's why Chinese gachas succeed where Japanese gachas fail. Because the Chinese don't care where the money's coming from. Money is money. It's like, it's no wonder Genshin was the one that made gacha games mainstream, you know? And not a Japanese one, even if technically speaking the Japanese were the first ones to come up with like the whole gacha concept. Because the Japanese devs don't give a shit about, don't give nearly as much of a shit about their foreign servers, about their overseas player bases as the Chinese do. I mean, let's be honest, Chinese devs don't really care about foreigners too, but at least they care about our money. Money is king, cash is king. So, whatever they gotta do to make that extra cash, they're gonna do it. They'll go the extra mile. It's crazy that Tribe 9 was probably the most generous Japanese gacha after their changes, but at EOS so fast. Not a great sign. Well, yeah, because you can't be that generous. Sorry, that's not how it works. That's not how gacha games work, unfortunately. People always talk about, oh, gacha should be generous this, gacha should be generous that. And I myself say that too, but I understand, unlike everyone else, I understand that gacha games still need a lifeline. Something that they can make money off of. Like, you can talk shit on Genshin and all these other big production gacha games, like the Big Four, for example, all you fucking want for, like, you know, baiting people into rolling for multiple copies of characters, but hey, it fucking works. That's why they're still around and Tribe 9 isn't. You've been a sub for years, so you left a like. Hey, thanks, Quintrell. Appreciate it. When in doubt, go full Gooner. I mean, yeah, that's always the thing that they could do. Ishimizaki fan. Have a hunch that Techie's clique is clowning on you. Well, yeah, they had been for the past 3 or 4 weeks. Nothing new at this point. And they'll continue to keep clowning on me until they shut the fuck up. That seems to be a thing with a lot of Chinese gachas out there. Purple prose and pedantism. Don't know if it's a language or a cultural barrier or not. No, it's definitely a cultural thing. That's just how the Chinese talk. Or that's how the Chinese like to do it. Or how like to narrate stuff and shit like that. A lot of Chinese gachas have dialogue that's kind of like that. Even Arc Knights, where they have a pretty good story. At least in the beginning, it was very, very fucking wordy from what I was from what I heard. That style, if I understand it correctly, here's Dina again. If I understand it correctly, that style of dialogue and shit, it comes from like the cultural Chinese novels called like wushu novels. It's spelled W-U-X-I-A, but you pronounce it as wushu, I think. Wushu novels are like that, where they're very grandiose, they're very verbose and shit like that. So it's definitely a part of it, at least, is definitely cultural. People rarely talk about how big of a front-end investment AAA gacha games take. I mean, not just AAA gacha games, just games in general. It doesn't just apply to gacha games. But yeah, like Dawei gave an interview a couple years back saying that Genshin required like 100 million in development funds just to develop or something like that. Assuming those numbers are true and he's not just pulling them out of his ass, but like I'd believe it. And I'm sure Wuthering Waves was no different too. I'm sure Wuthering Waves was super expensive to develop as well. I mean, it's the reason why WoWa had to launch earlier than they expected to, or earlier than they wanted to, because they need to start making their money back. Because they were starting to run out of money for development. So they were like, we got to launch this game now because we need the money. Even if the game's not finished, we got to launch it now. And we'll worry about fixing it later. Or we'll worry about fixing it after the game's out. After we've made some money. So yeah, of course. Like all these big production gachas, every single one of them spent a fucking fortune trying to just get off the ground. Just to get started. Ain't no fucking doubt about that. I mean, technically, even if you're not a big production gacha, even like smaller production gachas like Tribe 9, even they can take a lot of money to do as well. Or they can take a lot of money to like produce and shit as well. Is it like a thing where Vivian cries whenever she like fights or something? Big ass steak. She's morbing out. These whales in gacha games can basically solve world hunger, but imagine solving world hunger when you can build characters. I mean, if you want to say that, then basically anybody around the world who has spare money who has disposable income, you should tell them to fucking go donate to a fucking charity or something. There's a theory that she cries when people are about to get corrupted. Like what? She's some sort of like walking, some sort of like walking sensor. I see that she's got like some marks on her fucking neck or something. She's dead, boys. No thanks, I need Yishu and M6. Can't feed the poor, gotta prioritize. We gacha gamers know our priorities. Hoyo did take a huge risk making Genshin. It paid off, but it could have been disastrously bad. Yeah, for sure. It was a huge risk for sure. But hey, that's, you know, that's how oftentimes a lot of things evolve, you know. Sometimes one of the best ways, or sometimes even one of the only ways to progress forward in a genre or in like an area or like a field is to take a huge fucking risk. Sometimes you have to take that leap of faith in order to end up somewhere better. I mean, you could end up just jumping all the way backwards. Sure, that does happen, unfortunately, but yeah, Genshin took a huge fucking risk, and you know, look where it is now. Your chat is obsessed with Techie. I mean, I wonder fucking why, Demon. You're gonna sit there and tell me that, you know, oh, that's kind of weird. Your chat keeps talking about Tectone. Like, are you fucking being real are you fucking being real right now, Demon? All right, are we done with the quest? Hopefully we are. Take a break? Where? Oh, just up in the bedroom. Hey, Rich, welcome back. Surprise, wasn't Tribe 9 by the same people behind Danganronpa? Actually, technically it wasn't. The developers for Tribe 9 were the same guys behind Dragon Ball Dokkan Battle. If I'm not mistaken, if I wasn't fed fake news or whatever. So it wasn't by Spike Chunsoft directly, apparently. They just had the permission to use the IP to make Tribe 9, I guess, or something like that. But I think it wasn't actually being managed by Spike Chunsoft directly. It was technically another developer studio. Apparently the same dudes who do oh, here's Ishuan again. Apparently the same dudes who manage Dokkan Battle. Go to Luminous Square. What, are we just gonna hang out with Ishuan right now? So yeah, I also don't really know. Everyone's staring at Yishun because she probably sticks out like a sore thumb. I don't know if I actually don't know if I can call the Danganronpa games like popular. Honestly, in my perspective, or from my perspective, I think the Danganronpa games were more of like a cult classic kind of games. I don't know if that assessment is like super accurate or anything, but like, yeah, it's like, yeah, I see people talk about it every once in a while, but like, people don't talk about it like it's like motherfucking Dark Souls or something. Oh, whenever Vivian cries for no reason, it's because someone's about to die or get hurt. You like gacha games where they have the balls to kill off a playable character? You might like it, and I sort of do to a certain extent, but unfortunately, most people don't like that. And definitely not in Chinese gachas. Like, if you want a Chinese gacha that has the balls to kill off characters in their stories, then go look at Girls Frontline or what is it? Arc Knights. And technically with Girls Frontline story, since the characters in that game are like, you know, robot girls and shit like that, and technically speaking, they can have spare bodies and shit they can just transfer their consciousness or like their memories and their core data between bodies. So if their main body gets damaged or like gets killed, they can just transfer over to another one. Whereas in Arc Knights, it's not really like that. It's just they play it more straight, where it's like, oh yeah, if a character dies, then they're fucking dead. No like fucking, you know, sci-fi gizmo or like, you know, bullshit, you know, Deus Ex Machinas or whatever. But like in my opinion, for a gacha to do like to have like stories where they kill off characters safely and do it well. Ideally, a story needs to have like some sort of some plot device where like characters can die but not really. FGO does this. Technically, the Girls Frontline games do this. Who else? I don't know if Azure Lane does it. Maybe they could. But I think Azure Lane plays it more straight. What other games can I think of? Nikke does it too, because, you know, robot android girls. Same thing as, you know, Girls Frontline. Any other gacha game that kind of has a story like that? Don't think so. Unless I'm forgetting something. Yeah, I think it's just those games for now. But, like, stories like that, you can actually afford to write death into the story as like a major plot device or whatever. At least you can do it a lot more safely than you can with other games where you don't have like a plot device like that. Oh, sorry, Limbus Company. Even though I don't play Limbus Company also technically does that too. Have I cleared New Spiral Bliss yet? No, not yet. I think I meant to do it yesterday, but I'll get it done tonight. Gacha God. Why don't gacha games release characters who are straight evil? Oh, you're not gonna see Chinese games do that, Ricky Toffin. And thanks for asking an actual, you know, question this time. Chinese gachas don't typically release characters who are just straight up evil. You're not if you want gacha games that release like pure fucking evil characters, like characters who are genuinely 100% evil through and through, like they're just shitty fucking people. Don't play Chinese gachas. Chinese players don't like it when they get playable characters who are just straight up evil. Because Chinese players want to feel like they're the good guys. Because that's how they've been conditioned to fucking play these games. They want to be the good guys. They want to be him. They want to be them, you know? So, they can't tolerate characters who are like straight up evil or like 100% evil. Because if they do, then that means that's implying that, oh, they tolerate evil in any sense. And they can't do that. That's not socially acceptable. At least not to them. Like, you can have characters who kind of like who can bend their morals to a certain degree. You can definitely have characters in Chinese gachas where they're not exactly good people, right? I mean, Hugo is a perfect example of this in this game in Zenless. You know, fucking where's Hugo? Is he all the way up top? Where the hell is he actually? There he is. Like, Hugo's not exactly a good person, but he's good enough. Like, even Nicole is like, well, I mean, I guess she's a decent person if she wants to be, but then her main shtick is that, you know, she's fucking greedy. She just wants money. Nicole's a fucking whore for the cash. It was like, that's not usually a quality you'd like to have in somebody, but, you know, as long as everything else about her is alright, then that's fine. So it's like Chinese players, like, they can tolerate some bending of their morals, but they will never tolerate a character who's just straight up fucking evil. If you want a gacha that gives you, that lets you play characters like that, don't play a Chinese gacha. Play a Japanese or a Korean gacha instead. They're way more open to giving you characters who are just straight up fucking not good people. And it's like, oh yeah, like we're not gonna beat around the bush. These guys are kind of assholes, but hey, you can play them. But you're not gonna get them out of Chinese gachas, unfortunately. As I've said for like the fucking 5th or 6th time, because I love repeating myself. Okay, let's go do deadass. Yeah, Limbus technically as well has a story like that, because all the characters have like egos, right? And those are technically, or like strictly speaking, they're like what, different variations of themselves or whatever. So it's like, yeah, like their egos can die, but like the base characters, they don't. Well, maybe they can die too, but you know, fucking Dante can always bring them back, usually. Yeah. I still, as far as like death is concerned, or like how death is like used as a plot device in gacha games go, I still most prefer FGO. Because like Limbus Company is cool and all, but like yeah, if the main cast is like effectively immortal, then it's like, well, what does it matter if they die, you know? Whereas in FGO, it's like, okay, well, technically these are servants, so it's like they're already kind of dead. So it's like if they die again, it doesn't really matter that much. But like their lives still matter in the story itself because they can only get summoned once. Not only that, but technically speaking, strictly speaking, the version of them that gets summoned into a singularity or into a lost belt or whatever, like that version of them is unique. Like they're not supposed to remember what happened in whatever singularity that they got summoned into when you summon them as your own servant, you know? Like that's why who is a Bedivere doesn't remember anything that happened in Camelot, because that version of him and the version of him in Camelot are different. Because Bedivere was still technically alive. He wasn't a servant yet, but then he dies at the end of Camelot, and so when you summon him after Camelot's done, it's like, oh, now he's a servant, so obviously he's not going to remember that. Well, he should technically, but for whatever reason he doesn't, so. That still gives meaning to Bedivere's role in Camelot, Singularity Camelot. It still gives his death meaning. As opposed to, oh yeah, I'm back now, you know? I died in Camelot, but I'm back now. What's up? What's up, dudes? Arcweeps having literal war criminals as playable characters. Yeah, but you know, they're remorseful. You know, at least they think they are. Maybe they're not, though. But hey, they work for you now. It's like, yeah, they're war criminals, but like they had a good reason to do it, you know? You don't think it's just a CN fandom? Just joined Nikke got called stupid for saying Crow is chill. Well, I mean, if you read her story, then you'll know that she's not chill. So I don't know what to say for that, lovely Tay. Like, I'm not gonna hate on you just because you think Crow is chill or anything, but like, I don't know. It's like, what did you expect? Like, if you don't know what Crow's story is like in Nikke, then I guess I understand why you're so confused about why, you know, people are giving you hate over that. But like, you read Crow's story, and apparently it's kind of But technically, I wasn't really talking about the fandoms. Because Nikke is a different story. Because, like, Nikke doesn't mind putting in characters into their game that are just straight up evil. Right? You'd never find... You'll never fucking... Well, I say never, but, you know, never say never. But most likely, you're not going to find a Chinese gacha who will put in, like, a Crow-style character from Nikke into their game. The Chinese players will flip their fucking shit. You're a big baby and you love your gachas with minimal death, so making them immortal, come back in different forms is your jam. I think that death should be handled very carefully in gacha games. Like, yeah, ideally you don't want to kill off characters because, yeah, that sucks. For anybody who likes those characters, yeah, you kill off a character that people like, and yeah, of course they're going to be upset. Like, these are gacha games, of course. Like, what did you expect? But I still think that there should be at least a threat of death for characters in story, if the story's kind of like that, you know? Because, like, if you want to write a good story, then a good story involves, at some point, like, characters making decisions and making choices that they cannot take back. Things that they believe in that they have to commit to. Or not, you know? They don't have to commit to whatever they believe in. But, you know, usually they do. Like, if you just kill off characters and you just bring them back all willy-nilly and shit, it's like, well, what was the point of killing them off in the first place? You know? What, just to give you characters, you give your players a fucking jump scare or something? It's like, maybe you can do that once, but if you keep doing them, people are going to get used to it, and people are going to get desensitized to it, and they're like, yeah, whatever. Oh, somebody's dying. Oh, they're going to come back again. And technically speaking, even if you do that repeatedly, like you kill characters just to bring them back again, and then during one chapter you actually do kill off a character for good, even that's not going to hit as hard as if you didn't use death as a plot device all the time. Because people are going to be like, oh, someone finally died. Oh, finally, you know? Oh, finally they stuck to their guns on this one. Like, hey, look, guys, you finally have somebody who actually is going to stay dead for real this time. Oh, whoop-de-doo. So, death as a plot device should be used very sparingly. And whenever it is used, you gotta make a big deal out of it. Especially if it's about a character that people care about. Like, if you're going to kill off a character in story, then make it a big fucking deal. So that way it makes the story a big deal for your players too. So that way they remember that for years to come. So that even if the character they care about is dead, they still remember them. You didn't mind when people told you waiting to read your story, but insulting you is much like, sorry, blah blah blah. I mean, you can't really expect people to know that you got Crow up to rank 10 affection to like read her story or whatever. But yeah, I do think that's kind of cringe for people to bash on other people for having different opinions. Like, oh, you like a character that not everyone else likes? You know. Like that's fine and all, but you know, people are people on the internet. Hey, I'll tell you this, lovely Tay. If nothing else, I know exactly what that feels with fucking Tectone and his fucking band, a merry band of retards, trashing my videos just because I was like, nah, what you guys are saying is fucking bullshit. So hey, I know all about that. We're in this together, lovely Tay. And then killing characters on a repeat cycle is boring too. Yeah, because it becomes predictable. Yeah. When you kill characters every like in every like 1 or 2 patches, then it's like, yeah, people just kind of expect it by that point. So, oh, it's been 2 patches. When's the next character gonna die? You know, 2 days, 2 patches since our last character died. Come on, let's wrap it up. Gotta reset the cycle, you know. Fucking marionettes. Notorious marionette. Is this yeah, this is just the fucking marionettes. These fucking bitches. Let's see. Typhon Destroyer. Oh yeah, the motherfucking Impair dude. And then Butcher. I think Butcher should be the easiest? Question mark? Probably. What was Butcher's special objective? It was... Oh, perfect dodge. Oh yeah, it's Butcher. Oh yeah, right. This fucking bitch. Oh yeah, that's right. He hates stories that use fake out deaths for characters. And if Gacha is gonna do like a gotcha moment with like a fake out death, then they should at least like make the story interesting enough where people get super invested into it, and the story makes players care about a certain character that they're trying to fake their death on. So that, you know, they kill them off in the middle of a story, but then they come back all of a sudden. They're like, oh my god, they're back, right? And then they like leave clues throughout the story where it's like, but actually, this character actually isn't dead. But like, if you're not paying attention to the story, if you don't like pick up on those clues, then you'd believe that they are dead. But then in reality, they were always alive, or something like that. It's just that if you were following the story, then you'd be like, or if and when the story reveals like, oh, this character wasn't dead after all, or all this time, they give you some flashbacks pointing out that, hey, remember this scene, or some shit like that. Like, you can fake out character deaths, but you gotta do it you gotta do it well. You can't just be like, oh, Phaethon fucking cries over Vivian's dead fucking body and she comes back to life somehow. So how did that happen? I don't fucking know. Wonder if Wuwa will kill off some characters. I don't think they will. Nah. Given how apeshit players go over Wuwa characters, nah, I don't think Kuro's got the balls to. I think initially they were gonna do that in their closed beta story, but their Chinese players fucking hated their closed beta story, so they revised their entire story to where you know, you get to be a lot more parasocial with them. So it's like, I don't know if they're gonna kill off anybody in you know. Don't know if they're gonna kill off anybody in in WoWa. I would highly doubt that. But I don't know. Maybe they can surprise me. Also, my I don't think my Lycaon or my Hugo are really that well built, but whatever. Guess we're doing this anyway. Just leave it to Enfield, assuming Enfield even will have the balls to do what they did with Arknight's story. Remember, it's not a guarantee that Arknights will, or Enfield will, will treat their story the same as they do in OG Arknights, you know? Lycaon's perfect dodge is so fast that I'm not used to being this fast. Oh, can't attack them.
Yes, master. 燃えてやるか。金は俺のためになる。救援が来たれり。俺な。大官。好きだ。チャンピオンが来てやったぞ。
Closed beta was much darker apparently for who is it? For WoWa, yeah, exactly. Like the characters weren't like fucking sucking your dick immediately right out the gate in WoWa closed beta. I think I hit 14k, but obviously was still a long ways off from 20k. I don't think my Lycaon and Hugo team is quite ready yet. I know that my Hugo is not very well built at the moment. What was my final score, by the way? Yeah, I only barely hit 14k. I know that my Lycaon is not well built either, so. But I did want to play that team just to see how that worked. Or just to see how that team worked. Obviously, I could play a lot better too. But I'll leave that for next time. We got another clown. Yeah, they'll filter in every once in a while. Killing actual character? Nah, killing NPC is fair game. Go for the fucking throat. Shoot him in the head. Well, it seemed like it wanted to be darker, but now it feels like them trying to make I don't know what you're trying to say, Liddy, but I'm assuming you're trying to say that they're trying to copy like Genshin story or some shit. In your opinion, all gacha games that have that include male characters, they should have at least 4 top tier male characters. Why 4 specifically? That seems like a very particular threshold. Let's see, days. Actually, you know what? Maybe I need to take this buff right here, the days fucking thing. This was probably a better buff to take. I don't know if it would still be enough to help my Higo team be able to hit 20k, but let's see. Against the marionettes, I like to use who was it? Miyabi, I think. Who did I use for this again? Caesar. They think these guys are weak to ice and ether, right? I wonder if running double support would even work for this. Would double support work? Because actually, who was what was Butcher weak to? Oh, he's also weak to ice and ether as well. And this guy's weak to electric. I think I'll still use Miyabi against the marionettes. I think I could get Butcher done without her. I think. Weird ass team, but sure, let's try this one out. Yeah, Chishia pointed the gun at Rover. Fucking triggering them hard. Next patch we're actually gonna get a good set for Lycaon. Really nice. Looking forward to that one then.
耐えてみせる。この刀に誓おう。しれ。しれ。受けてた。刀はもう鞘だ。
争いはなくならない。
目の前だぜ。天網開催。あ、直、ジャン。や、終わりだ。や、
いただきだ。一気当選。
や、さ、や、さ、受けてた。や、さ。栄光も。
Why don't you switch characters between fully charged immediately hold attack? Oh, I'm aware that's a thing. I don't do it because I don't feel like it. Like, I know that if I want to be more optimal with Miyabi teams, then yeah, you don't have to watch the entire whole full charge her level 3 heavy or her level 3 charge attack. You don't have to watch the entire thing, but I watch it because I think it's cool. And I still got 20k points there, so what does it matter? Okay, butcher time. What do you think about the next Azure Lane event, which is CN Anniversary? I think they're starting to drip market it, right? Did Azure Lane even have a YouTube stream? I think they had a YouTube stream last time, so I don't think they had one this time. But then again, you said it's Then again, you said that it's fucking anniversary, so. Oh yeah, no, they do have a. What is this? Is this stream? Is this an update stream? No, I don't think so. I think this is something else. Maybe it is a preview stream. Nah, if it's a preview stream, they would have pictures of Mr. Mafia and like the other program participants in there. This only has Pamat Makiria on it, so it's probably just like a talk show or something. Has that SSTY dude been just talking shit the entire time I was doing the marionette fight? I mean, not a lot of them out around right now, so he's got to make up for the numbers, I suppose. Honey Badger got teased in GFL2, really? But people have been saying it's PA15. They're more likely to put in PA15 because she's more popular character. But if it's Honey Badger, I wouldn't mind. I gave her a ring in the first game. What team did I want to use for this? Butcher.
あなた様のために。
I wonder if I can run Vivian here. Would Vivian be okay here? Mm. Oh, guess we're about to find out. 3 different. Oh right, we have Vivian, so we can just use Robin. Oh fuck, I have to reset that team again.
あなた様のために
私は火力あげちゃパイトン様どうな一緒に悪いことしちゃう
Okay. They revealed a collab in Azure Lane. Oh, what collab is it? Legit thought it was Demon. Yeah, because they have the same colored profile picture. Nah, it's not him. I think he's just lurking for now. Can you do Juyu in here? I was thinking of running Juyu in here, yeah. Running a PubSec team on this. But then I saw Vivian, I was like, let me try Vivian. Triple anomaly is kind of uncomfortable. Yeah, I'm only doing this because I barely got this done last deadass. We'll see how well it works on this team. Probably not very, especially because I think we have to, what is it? Dodge everything, or perfect dodge a lot of shit. Also, I've never seen Butcher do that attack before. Butcher's on crack. Yeah, his attacks feel different. That team did surprisingly well. Not quite 20k, but I feel like I could play that team better. And we almost hit 18,666. I feel like I could play that team a little bit better. I think I have to pay more attention to whenever Bernice runs out of her fuel. Because I know that I've been fighting, I've been hitting Butcher whenever Bernice runs out of fuel. So maybe if I pay a little bit more attention to, a little bit more attention to that. That and perfect dodging a little bit more, I think, would be nice. So we swap out Bernice here. Double stack ults, and then once Vivian's done with hers, then we pop Jane's right after. I think I'll just pop Jane's ultimate right now because she's got it first. Probably going to take the other two a little bit longer to get theirs. Didn't mean to do that. Lots of points that I missed there, and we wasted a lot of time. Hey Aaron Liu, welcome back. Ran out of time. I don't know if I hit the 20k score mark or not. Probably not. Yeah. We almost did it though, 19k. So I know this team will work. Just gotta be faster.
ドレスが汚れると言ってるのです。痛くないわよ。目障り。諦めなさい。ダメなんです、ファイトン様。どうか見ていてください。
Should have gotten the rat after seeing these numbers. Yeah, Jane is really good. She's always been good.
すぐ終わるわ。おや。
I didn't need the, I wanted him to keep attacking. So that interrupt, whatever that was pretty bad.
痛くないわよ。邪魔です。諦めなさい。
However, this last rotation should do it, hopefully. I'm at 18k already.
私とファイトン様の邪魔をしないで。
I've got about 15 seconds to go.
さあ、フィナーレよ。
See if this is enough to get me over the edge. Yep, get it. Okay, got 20k on that. Yeah, triple anomaly can be kind of awkward to work with. I think the most awkward part is just remembering that, just constantly remembering to get Bernice topped up on fuel, or to make sure that her fuel, as soon as it runs out, you reapply Bernice's burn on people. Like that's the hardest part for me personally, just keeping track of that. Okay, so since I was able to use triple anomaly for that, that means that what I can do here is I can now run Astra, Rina, and then Yanagi for this dude, the Typhon Destroyer, I think he's called. Sambi. Oh yeah, I could use Sambi here too. I'm actually kind of curious to see how well they would work here. Completely forgot about it. Ow. Actually, I need to restart that because for some reason this dude's impair got interrupted. I don't know why. I wonder if it's because I'm using Rina, and Rina technically doesn't counter. She just dodges. Yeah, like that. That is the problem. It's because Rina doesn't counter.
直ちに援護します。回避成功。
Oh yeah, like that. For some reason, I remember this not being an issue like last time, because I'm fairly certain I used Rina Yanagi against this motherfucker before, and I didn't have any problems. Oh, did I miss the impair? I think I did. Actually, nah, you can't impair with these characters at all. That's funny. I remember doing that Typhon fight with the who was it again? With Typhon and somebody, not Typhon, with Yanagi and somebody else. I thought I used Yanagi and Rina, but I guess not, because that's not possible. Oh, I know who. I used Qingyi instead of Rina. That's why. Alright, fair enough then. I'll use these two instead. Then we'll take the Obel Squad girls then. Hey HQS, how's it going, man? Yeah, stream's been going good so far. Oh, I think I misused this ultimate because he's already stunned, so there's no point in doing that. The Cube Derby that was poorly executed? Yeah, bro, it's fucking dog shit, man. Actual fucking dog shit.
の修正を行います。出力壮大。風戦術。援護射撃。私の後ろに。チャンス。
Man, I hit a 20k points on this motherfucker super easily. At least he doesn't have that shitty invulse phase where he wastes like 10 seconds. Yeah, he didn't do that this time. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Okay. That is deadass. That went a lot more smoothly than I thought. I thought I would have a lot more trouble with the triple anomaly team. But now they were able to get the job done. And then double Obel Squad girls fucking murdered Typhon Destroyer. So that's cool. Do I have Sambi's engine? No, I do not. However, she does have Mercado Desire, the one that we got for free from Harmos's event. So she still has a really good engine, just not her signature. However, my trigger does have her engine. Just for full transparency, I did actually go out of my way to trigger her engine because I looked at how she was supposed to be built. And I was like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm not dealing with this. And so I just rolled for her engine. Thankfully, I wasn't punished, and I got it after hitting soft pity. But it was definitely a risk that I took. But thankfully, it worked out. Oh fuck. It is a skill issue on your end, then. With Silver Ambi, she definitely needs trigger, in my opinion, because I've played Sambi with and without trigger, and the difference to me felt very, very stark. Like, these two basically have to be used together, in my opinion, just from my experience. Maybe you don't have to. Maybe I'm exaggerating that, but I don't know. I feel like my Sambi just ascends to another fucking plane in terms of performance whenever triggers a part of her team or when she's not. Or when she is part of the team, rather. But you do have trigger but no signature engine as well. At least you have the two, so I would tell you to run those two together all the time. Ideally. I'm sure trigger is still usable even without a signature engine, but it's just going to be really fucking hard to get her all the stats that she needs without her signature. What do I consider the Black Grail equivalent in the Big Four gachas? Universally good for any character. The closest to that is probably... well, in Genshin, you've got, like, a couple. The Favonius weapon set is universal on any support character. Like, Favonius weapons are never bad on any support character in Genshin. That's just a fact. Staff of Homa as well is probably universal. Technically, for the pole arms, you've got like multiple versions of that. It used to be Staff of Homa, but now I think it's Scarlet Sands, where Scarlet Sands is like the new top tier like spear that any DPS polearm user, any DPS lancer can use, I believe. But before it's Staff of Scarlet Sands, it was Staff of Homa. That was like universally good on any DPS or even sub DPS lancer. There's one for sure, and that's String Master, which is technically Yinlin's signature, but because of how String Master works and what its buffs are, it's good on any DPS rectifier unit or rectifier user, caster, if you want to call them, in WoW. So they've got some. Those two games probably have like stuff like that. Zenless technically has one too. It's called Brimstone. Technically. Where's my attacker? Technically, Brimstone exists. Brimstone is usually like the general like super high tier attacker engine for most characters, most attackers in Zenless. The one exception, actually, from what I can tell, is actually Hugo. Hugo actually does not make use of Brimstone very well at all. Apparently. It just doesn't work on him very well. Probably mainly because the way you want to use Hugo is you want to quick swap him in whenever your two stunners stun an enemy, and you just bring in Vlad to fucking totalize the shit out of them. So he can't really use Brimstone as well as most other attackers can, which is kind of what which is the assumption that I'm going with. So instead, he wants other options. Like I'm using Gilded Blossom on him, which I believe was a free attacker engine that we got some time ago. And this one is, I believe, his best free-to-play option because it was free, literally. So probably those weapons. Actually, I'm curious. What's fucking Hugo's weapon like, or engine? That's cute. His engine's a fucking ring instead of an actual ball. Details. How do I fucking check this thing? The dot dot dot. Myriad Eclipse. Oh, free crit rate. Of course. Free crit rate and free crit damage. Lovely. And he gets free defense pierce. What a fucking privileged ass engine. You take a 100 pull banner with bad rates, but guarantee over a 50-50 system, kind of like Snowbreak and Honkai Impact. Yeah, that's probably overall better. Probably. However, this is gonna sound weird, but I would like to warn you that that's not always a good thing. Because what happens is, at least this is my experience with Snowbreak, because for a while now, Snowbreak's had, like, 100% rate up guarantee banners for their characters. I'm at the point now, especially because I've stopped paying for, like, the Battle Pass and the what is it? Even the $5 monthly, because I don't really feel like paying for that anymore in Snowbreak. So now that I've been off that for like about 2 months now, I've noticed that I physically cannot get enough gems to even guarantee to go all the way and like get a full guarantee on one of those limited banners, like the 100% rate up guarantee banners. Like I was able to get Narita, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the next character, whoever it is. Cause like this is gonna sound weird, but at least with Zenless, with their rates being what they are, or with their like pity working how it does, I actually have a chance of getting every single character in the game, and so far I do. And luckily for my lucky ass, I've only lost the coin flip like maybe twice so far. Technically 3 times, but only 2 that actually mattered. And I still had some to spare to buy or to roll for a couple of like 2 signature engines over the months. But like, I don't know. With the Snowbreak, it's like the game itself is not generous enough on its own to like give you a good chance at like rolling for every single new character who has like 100% rate up. Yeah, good to be lucky. Yeah, I know. Obviously, luck has a lot to do with how I feel about Zenless at the moment. But yeah, I know that you've lost the coin flip a lot in Zenless so far, Soft, and I feel for you. It's just that whenever a gacha starts doing like 100% rate up guarantee, that's kind of what people expect. And so if a gacha is not generous enough to like allow you to keep rolling for characters and like get every single one on a guarantee rate up like that, then people get disillusioned at that pretty quickly, and they're like, well, like what's the point of a fucking 100% rate up banner if I can't even get every single character? You did break your streak, though. You did win Hugo after finally. You did win the coin flip finally. Nice. Well, congratulations on that, first and foremost. $75.25, in your opinion, is the best for 5-star for characters. 50/50s, you hate it. Yeah. Would be nice if you actually had a slight favor, or like had a good chance in favor of winning the coin flip, yeah. 75/25, 70/30, something like that. What's next on our rotation? Oh, for today, Genshin. We gotta move on to Genshin. Also, thanks for reminding me. Because now, I would like to do, Spiral Abyss. So let me, pop up, Genshin real quick. What the hell is that music? Oh, it's the Zanny fucking clock out thing. It's like, oh. You still do pay for the $5 thing every month, though? Yeah. And that's fine. $60/40 could work well. Apparently, Zenless's people have run the numbers, and apparently Zenless's gacha is more like, it's not a true 50/50. It's more like a 55/45 in the player's favor. So like actually 60/40 wouldn't be too far up above that. So for Zenless specifically, I would vouch for like a 70/30 at the very least. Something like that. 55, 45, 60, 40, don't matter, you still lose. Yeah, if the game hates you enough. Would you elaborate on that? Elaborate on what exactly that Shimazaki was saying. Like, do you want us to explain how FGO's gacha works, or just like what he means by 60-40 or 80-20 or whatever? With the rates, yeah, the 80-20. Like when you hit the 5-star, when you finally get a 5-star, it's like what are the rates of, what are the chances of you getting the rate up character or not? That's just what we mean. Okay. Alright, done with Zenless for today. That was fun today. And then Genshin time. If it's not 100%, it's always 50-50. Yes, sir. Cryo and Dendro. What the fuck? That's weird. Fuck you talking about, Willis? Excuse me. Flow inverted. Magu. Isn't Magu Kenki fucking Cryo? What the fuck? Well, whatever. Not that that makes it any different from what I'm about to do to these kids. Kids? Why did I say kids? Must have been my Call of Duty background popping up there. Down for a little Dendro. Yeah, I'm thinking of popping out. I'm thinking of popping my my usual Dendro assassin team. Do I have everyone built? Most characters, yes. I'm still working on Lifa. There are some characters that aren't quite fully built yet, like I believe Seth. Technically, he's good to go, but he doesn't have a good a full 4-piece artifact set yet. Well, I don't think he does. Most characters are fully built, though, and I technically can use them if I want to. I just have certain characters that I prefer using over the others, though. Do I watch Gacha Enjoyer? I think I recognize him, or I think I recognize his name, but I don't know if I watch his content. But considering it's you who's recommending him, I don't know. I've got my doubts, but maybe you're right on the off chance that you are. Maybe Gacha Enjoyer has some good content. Actually, let's put him to the test. Let me look up his channel real quick. Oh, he's another fucking, what dick sucker. Well, actually, no. Actually, I don't know if he, I don't know if he's a dick sucker, because now that I'm looking at it more closely, his main content is Wuwa, but, he's also apparently, if I'm just going off his fucking thumbnails here, he's also arguing against other WoWa CCs. Like, I see a video of him calling out Ryuku. There's another video talking about Gacha Smack. I like the thumbnail where he put Saint Tontus's profile picture in a clown in a clown hairdo. So actually, no, I take that back. He's not a. I don't think he's just a typical gacha dick sucker anyway. Actually, it just kind of looked like it because every single one of his videos for the past God knows how many months have been nothing but fucking WoWa. Actually, no. Quite literally, every single one of his fucking videos is nothing but WoWa. So I don't know. Now I'm not so sure anymore. I'd have to watch his videos to get a better idea of what this guy's like. So I don't know. I don't have an opinion at the moment. Oh, he's a rage baiter? Okay, I guess that makes sense then. But still, I'll have to watch a couple of his videos to form my own opinion of him. So at the moment, I won't pass judgment for now. Other than, you know, oh, I guess having the context that he's a rage baiter might help. Do I? I don't think I have a Escoffier built yet, so I'm not going to use her. At least I don't think so. Actually, let me check. Do I even have a Escoffier built? Technically? I guess I could level up the pieces that she does have real quick and see how they turn out. I suppose. Oh, hey, an actual fucking crit rate roll. Thank God. Hey, 2 crit rate rolls. Huh. Somehow that was it. Somehow this actually turned out to be not a bad piece. Wasn't really expecting that, but okay. Sure, I'll take what I can get. Nice. A crit damage roll. We desperately fucking need that. Oh, another ER roll. Nice. Defense roll, to be expected. Hey, nice, another crit damage roll. That was a max one, too. Holy shit. Another ER. That's pretty good, actually. Huh. This one actually didn't turn out to be too bad, because it was a 4-line start, and we only got one roll that was bad. So, huh. Interesting. EM, I guess that's fine. Whatever. ER, that's good. Crit rate, that's also good. EM, sure, why not? At least it's not defense percent. Another EM roll. Okay. I believe she should be good to go now. Yeah, 97% crit rate. Oh, that's funny. I kind of wonder if I should give her like a crit damage weapon at this point. Nah, this is kind of her setup right now is kind of funny, so I'll just stick with this. 97% fucking crit rate, Jesus. Then sure, let's use Escoffier now, shall we? Let's see. Did Escoffier want mono cryo actually? God, I have to go back out and fucking check her shit again. Let's see. After using elemental burst, scoring cuts will maintain. Oh, that's just HP regen. When there are 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's just any number of Hydra or Cryo. Okay, so I don't have to run mono cryo. That's good. Oh, okay. That's good. Alright, then, in that case, I kind of want to try Mona in this team. Mona will have to bring another Hydro character here. Mona Farina, I guess, because Escofia has off-field healing, like overtime healing. So something like that, maybe. That's gonna be kind of weird. This is a team I've never thought I'd ever use. And I'll run my usual spread murder team. Yeah, yeah, exactly. She's gonna be overcritting with yeah, double cryo. Look at his channel description. His email is literally Kuro game. Yeah, yeah. And I think I saw in his YouTube description that he's an official Kuro game like content creator or whatever. So the Zanny thumbnail is his magnum opus. Reminds me of a video that I watched from Babylon B like earlier this morning. when everyone's a Nazi, nobody is. Back when being a Nazi meant something. I have no idea how this team setup works, actually. What the fuck are my rotations here? Oh, yeah, that's right. the cryo slimes or the hydro slimes are fucking immune. There we go. Peak rage bait. Speaking of Gacha Smack, seems like he's been behaving himself lately. Yeah, honestly, like I haven't, like nobody in my chat's been bringing it up at all. I mean, to be fair, when we're also talking about people like Tectone and Saint Tontus, any halfway decent person seems like a fucking saint compared to them. But yeah, to his credit, yeah, I haven't heard him be up to no good recently. Well, I say no good, but like, you know, toss out any like fucking hilariously horrific take about Gacha these days. I mean, his last offense, if you want to call it that, that I'm aware of was just him complaining about like what Star Rail account the account pass, the global account passive shit in Star Rail, but it's been like 2 months since then. And I don't know, that's the last time that I've really like been aware of him talking some shit. And not to mention, he had this one tweet recently that I still have up on my internet browser. Actually, when did he make this tweet again? Let's see, May 12th. So earlier this week. That it's like, wow, actually, you know, Gacha Smack actually has a good fucking point here, or he's making a good fucking point here, which is kind of surprising. And I do want to make a delusional Gacha takes video on that, but that won't be for a while, I think. But yeah, like, huh, alright. Gacha Smack is kind of okay now. So, alright. Sure, I guess. Another one sprouted. Forever sapling. Fauna doesn't deserve fucking retards like you. I hope you don't watch Nimi. She'd be very sad to know that she has fans like you. Wow, that was really fast. What the fuck? Where'd all the enemies go? No, then again, this is just only floor 11, so it's like, whatever.
15しっかり立ってな。
覚えたわよ。
見えないだろ。それ根こそぎにしてあげる。振動の権限チョック律令。
これこそが知恵の伝道。はびこりなさい。
嫌いマッチョマッチなさい。一応目を覆えばやっ15音が聞こえる。
Just floor 11, so nothing to be amazed by.
手加減なしよ。ストラリーいつとかそうよ。運命の虚栄。これが運命です。
There we go. Escoffier putting in that work.
律令15律令。
痛くしちゃうかも。私のお家。
JACHAのリーグめくらまし。せい根こそぎにしてあげるよ。
覚えたわよ。
That's right, you can't actually hurt this guy while he's spawning.
律令役払い。
知識はあなたにもはびこりなさい。
15
Ow.
ふむ
Ooh, that was a one-shot too. Didn't expect the floor 11 boss to one-shot one of my characters like that.
食前にはさあ働きなさい。悪用の力を。はっ水中伝言。運命よここにいでよ。
律令チョック15
痛くしちゃうかも。私のお家にいらし。
一応目を覆えばやっ
覚えたわよ。
しっかり立ってな。おとなしくしな。
知識はあなたにもはびこりなさい。
チョック律令来光意と美しきかな。チョック試練満員だよ。めくらまし。
Okay, floor 12. Lava dragon statue. Who the fuck was that again? Second half elemental skill danger. Oh, just the exact same shit, I guess. Oh, what's that you say? Elemental skill danger damage increased by 75%? Oh, okay. Say no more, fam. Say no fucking more. Say no fucking more. Actually, I could probably just go into this with the exact same fucking team as floor 11. Yeah, why not? Oh, you need pyro. Oh, he's one of those dudes who needs pyro to beat. Ah, I see.
しよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。ガチャプレゼント水中伝言。運命よ、ここにいでよ。食前に甘いものをガンのように。さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せたからね。僕をたたえよう。光り輝くがいい。
about a minute. So we've got a little bit less than 2 minutes for this. Ah, this motherfucker. Alright. Yeah, you do need a pyro against this guy, but let's see if we can get away with not using it. Or let's see if we can get away with not having to use pyro characters here.
邪魔をするな、渚のリン。痛くしちゃうかも。律令チョック。や。それ。や。知識はあなたにも。音が聞こえる。や。覚えたわよ。律令チョック15。
Nah, I think I'm gonna need a pyro character for this one, yeah. Because it's already been about, what, a minute? And we've only done like a quarter of his health or something. Alright, we're gonna need a pyro character for that one then. Can I get away with using my pirate team for this? It's been a little bit since I've last used my Dehya Mono Pyro team. Saving ultimates for next round. Seconds. bit tough there, but we made it.
食店についてみめよ契約を果たせ口封じは遠くをたたえ運命の巨栄運命よここにいでよ世界の熱狂の渦に冷凍の時間手加減なしよ悪用の力を思い知りなさいお披露目だ水中言語水中にめよ運命よ水面に映るのです遠くをたたえやさ
Alright, which one's the real one? That one.
口封じは任せたからね
Game is ass? No, you! Your ass!
運命に逆らいません手加減なしよ最高の一品よよっストラリー
Oh, I wasted that ultimate. Oops.
風の行く先を
熱々でしょ
みんなは俺が守る
話が通じないなら
マイはっ借りなく時風の赴くさあ食いしばれよ行くぞ風を知れはっ
料理の時間だよ
みんながそばにいてくれるわ絆風の
師匠の技を食らいなさい
赴くままにこんにちは散らまく惜しみ風の行く先をここであんたを潰す
I only have 30 seconds left.
手加減なしだぜ
みんなは俺が守れ
熱々でしょ
風の赴くままに風の雲の行くごと
話が通じないなら
So yeah, that won't be enough time. How long did it take me to clear the first side? Actually, let me redo first side because I didn't pay attention to how much time it took me.
目も舌も満足させてあげる食前口封じは任せたからね運命の巨栄運命よここにいでよ
Okay, and then we fight this
冷凍の
dude.
時間
Alright.
ついついにめよ契約を果たせ悪用の歌え僕の名のもとにお披露目だ最高の一品よ食前に甘っ手加減なしよストラリーいつパパそうよそれ運命よ水面に映るのですはっ
Should split. Check the real one. Back there.
口封じは任せたからねガンのように羽ばたけ運命の巨栄運命に逆らいませんはっ
That still took that team like 1 minute 20 something. So no, Mono Dehya Pyro won't work here, I don't think. They might be able to beat this dude, or they might be able to beat the dragon boss, or dragon, whatever. But they won't be able to get past Chamber 2. Because these guys take way too long. These guys take way too... These guys? No, these guys. These guys take way too long to kill. Without without Natlan characters there. At least with the way that I have my team set up. You built your Escofia? Yeah. She's not like fully ready, but she's decent enough. Dendro. Why on earth do they give... Why on earth did they give second half a fucking elemental Dendro skill damage for it? What, Kinich? I guess it's because of Kinich, right? Do I just bust out the fucking Mav team? Do I just do that? Yeah, I don't have Kinich. He's the only... I think at the moment he's the only character that I'm missing. So... That's why on his rerun I would like to roll for him, but I'll see how much primos I have after by the time he shows up. Yeah, I would assume Kinich just fucking murders everything on second half here. Is my assumption anyway. I guess in the meantime we could try a burn team. A burn / Burgeon team, I guess. I don't think I've ever run Burgeon teams seriously. I believe a Burgeon team is what? Dehya, Nahida, Emily, and then I don't know. Do you want to use Bennett here actually? I don't know. Do we have another fucking pyro healer? I think we should somewhere. Or is Bennett literally our only option? Maybe with Toma as like more of a defensive utility, I guess. I don't know. I don't know if Bennett's ult really benefits Burgeon that much. Maybe it does. Oh, technically Chevy heals, but she's more for overload teams anyway. You're the god of gacha. Can I bless your 4-year-old account? Still can't beat floor 12. If you've been playing Genshin for 4 years and you still can't beat you still can't get a Spiral Abyss floor 12, then I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how much I can help you there. I'm not using Mav. I was contemplating it. Maybe I will later if I feel like my other teams can't do it. What does Lava Dragon want? Pyro. Yeah, Pyro. Fight fire with fire. I guess I'll try this for now. We'll see how it goes. God of Gacha running a melt buffer and a freeze team. Are you retarded?
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。やるか。
痛くしちゃうかも。私のお家再構成します。我に光。
さあ食いしばれよ。
はびこりなさい。管理します。
みんなは俺が守れ。ここであんたを潰す。
痛くしちゃうかも。知識は再構成します。霧となって散りなさい。
せい。ね、全力攻撃だ。へっ。よっ、行くぞ。へや。耐えられるか。
清掃を開始。
I wonder if I can get away with not having to use anybody's ults here.
覚えたわよ。
Because I do have enough time to just whittle this guy down with pure burn damage, I think. There we go. Go into next round with everybody's ults active. How you the god of Gacha with such an ass team, bro? Oh, are we getting more fucking retards into the chat? Did somebody did their fucking favorite dog shit content creator go offline or something? Getting a couple more retards in chat now, are we? You can't do that in Genshin? Fucking suck my dick. I'll use whatever team I want as long as it gets the job done. To be fair, I don't know if my second half team will actually do the trick or not. I've never really run burn teams seriously in any extent, so I actually don't know. I'm gonna have to see how they work in floor 2 or floor 3. If they don't work, then I'll have to change my team to something better then. But for now, I'm running whatever the hell I want. So you can go fuck yourself.
物欲を抑えることは先生術師の修行の一部。質素な生活を送ることで世界の真実を覗く。
Wrong. Yeah, people like you are exactly what's fucking wrong with fucking gacha games, bruh. If you're not running meta, you're playing the game wrong. Fucking retard.
食前にはさあ働きなさい。ストラリー、ピスパパ。遠くを叩い
He's not a Tectone fan, he's a Saint Tontas fan. Oh god, even worse. Thanks to the self-report, I guess.
逆らいません。目も舌も満足させてあげる。低温調理。スイッチミメを契約を果たせ。悪用の力。はっ。水中言語。これが運命です。
Oh god, the boss is using this fucking attack.
運命よ水面に移るのです。
Oh, never mind, he stopped doing it, okay. Last time he used that attack, he used it for like fucking 20 seconds straight or something. Some bullshit like that. Damn, that did a lot of damage.
食前に甘いものを最高の一品よ。さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せ。じゃじゃーん。水中言語。ふっやっふっはあ運命には逆らいません。ふっふっやっやっ
Saint, your Cirque du Salon goat. No wonder you are the way you are, Demon. Gacha games are what's wrong with the world? What do you mean? Then what are you doing in a fucking stream that's mainly about gacha games, bruh? Why are you contributing to the problem, my dude?
知恵の伝再構成します。福育の語り。
くらえ。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。はあ、食いしばれよ。
Oh yeah, Burn does fill up his gauge really, really fucking quickly. That's nice to know. Much faster than my last team. Yeah, look at that, he's already fucking dead.
みんなは俺が守れ。くらえ。
はびこりなさい。私のお家に再構成します。我に光。
燃えろ。よ、耐えられるか。手加減なしだぜ。
覚えたわよ。管理します。
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷なんていたわ。
知識はあなたにも。
ここであんたを潰
Oh,
せ。
he's already dead. Nope, that means I wasted Dahia's ult, unfortunately. We'll see how much that affects my my floor 3 run.
冷凍の時間。ひとらりいつかか。そうよ。世界を熱狂の渦に。運命よ、ここにいでよ。運命よ、ガンのように羽ばたけ。スイッチームネよ、契約を果たせ。口封じ、遠くをたたえよ。歌え。僕のこれが運命です。運命の虚栄。
Perma fucking freeze. Oh, nice. The game actually gave me my ult back. Nice.
清掃を
Thanks.
開始します。
全力攻撃だ。くらえ。はあ、食いしばれよ。
痛くしちゃうかも。管理します。福育の語り。
みんながそばに。よ、よ。
はびこりなさい。私のお家にいらし再構成します。
耐えられるか。上等だ。やるか。
痛くしちゃうかも。これこそが知恵の源。清掃を開始します。霧となって散りなさい。
みんなは俺が守れ。
Where the fuck is he?
冒
Oh,
険
he's
だ
over
冒
here.
険。
Bad, what is it? Bennett placement then.
覚えたわよ。管理します。
ここであんたを潰す。
Oh, that's surprising. He actually froze my Deca. Wasn't expecting that.
はびこりなさい。私のお家に清掃を開始します。我に光。
全力攻撃だ。はあ、食いしばれよ。
Motherfucker loves running around all over the place, huh?
痛くしちゃう。再構成します。
よし。こいつはまずいな。
Doesn't matter. She did her job.
鈍くなってきました。
Hey, this isn't Star Rail where you have to worry about your characters dying. Kind of surprised you'd want to use Pyro against a Pyro monster. Some of the Pyro mobs in Natlan are like that. There's like a common enemy. Well, I say common enemy, but this boss is what we fought on 12-1. Yeah, you want to use Pyro against him. Kind of counterintuitive, but it's just how he works. There's also another, like, sort of like a smaller version of him who just appears as like a common enemy in some parts of Natlan. Same idea, you want to use Pyro against them because they kind of explode on themselves. I think when you farm for these artifacts down here in this domain, and the Sanctum Rainbow Spirits, when you farm for a Scroll set or Obsidian Codex set, those are the enemies you fight there. So when you farm those artifacts, you just go in there with the Pyro team, and you just make them all explode. Can I run DPS Dehya? Yeah, my Dehya is built as DPS. I think for like the second half of last year, every single Abyss reset we had, I cleared with Mono Pyro Dehya. These days it's a bit trickier, obviously, because we have to deal with Natlan enemies. So Mono Pyro Dehya isn't as strong, but every once in a while I can use like a Dehya variant team. And looks like this time around, this was one of those times. I don't usually run burn teams either, but that time it worked out, I guess. Where is my Dehya? Yeah. But yeah, I run DPS Dehya, 76 CR, 203 CD. I do have her at C6. Dehya was my last C6 character that I actively went for in Genshin like 2 years ago. So because she's C6, when she's ulted, she should have like around like 86, 85 CR, and then how much more CD? Up to 60%, so she should have like 263 CD. Yeah. And then obviously she's got her signature and 4-piece of Vorukasha C6, and then I triple crowned her and shit like that. Yeah, so I run a DPS Dehya. I know that's not the meta, but that's what I run her as. Fuck. I think I need more justice books. I think so. I'm sure I'll get that done eventually. You're real for the DPS Dehya? Yeah. I've always thought Dehya was a DPS character. Her kit just kind of emphasizes that. Like, damage mitigation is not really a thing in Genshin, at least not to me. Like maybe in some cases you want the damage mitigation, especially if you pair her with like maybe Farina maybe. I know Dehya Farina is kind of a legit duo. Because you can have Farina do like Omega fucking reverse vape damage. Especially if you build Farina as like an EM with EM instead of usual HP. So I know that's kind of a thing. And obviously with how Farina chunks your entire team's health down with her skill, then yeah, the damage mitigation might help with that, assuming it even works that way. But I've always thought Dehya's main use was as a DPS. And that her secondary use, if you even want to use her for that, is just, you know, damage mitigation or off-field pyro follow-up attacks. But I don't know. If maybe Dehya's the rate at which her field like popped pyro on people, if that were a little bit faster, then I would be like, okay, yeah, she's fine as a as an off-fielder maybe. But it doesn't pop in often enough. Like, it pops too slow for my tastes. If it were even like 10 or maybe 15% faster, then I think that'd be a good like little happy medium for her. But as it stands now, I've always felt like Dehya's best case use was as a DPS. The problem is that in order to make her a fucking DPS, you kind of need her to be at C4 first. Because my god, building Dehya is fucking annoying as fuck. Because I think that she gets more. What is it? I think that because she doesn't get any free crit stats. I think because I think her ascension stat is like fucking HP or some bullshit like that. Like a HP or attack percent or some shit. You have to basically give her all the crit stats and all the ER that she could possibly want. And there's no way that you can get her all three at once. Like enough of all three anyway. So like that's why I think Dehia's best team is Mono Pyro, because that way she has fucking 2 other teammates that are both Pyro, who can keep feeding her Pyro energy, so that way her own ultimate rotations aren't a problem. It's just they just fucking did MiHoYo did Dehia fucking dirty, man. But you know, I still built her like that anyway because that's just how much I like her. So. For you, what's the fastest way to earn primos in this game? Get all the story done. Story is probably the easiest way to get primos. Because not only do you get primos from the story missions themselves, but also after you clear like every single story chapter, the game rewards you with like I think a free limited roll as well. So those add up. So just go through story. It's gonna take you a while, but that's honestly the easiest way. It's either that or like you look up like guides on YouTube, because I know people make these videos of like guides of people showing you like where to go to find every single chest in the game, or in like a certain region, and you just follow those videos and you run around collecting all the chests and shit, collect all the oculi stuff, because there are separate videos for those as well. And you run around collecting all those, and then you just follow a guide for that. And because other people have already done the hard work for you, so it might as well, you know, just follow what they do. And yeah, try to grind as many primos that way. So hopefully that helps. Kanezu, I'm sorry to say, but you're kind of 3 or 4 weeks late to that party. The train's already departed. She's still the best tenacity holder. Oh, does she actually want tenacity? I guess that makes sense, because she tenacity is what? 2 pieces HP. I wonder what oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's just like there. I wonder what the spreadsheet says. Oh yeah, as a pure support, yeah, it looks like tenacity is the best one. Okay. No, I forgot that she could run tenacity actually. So maybe support Dehia isn't that bad then. Hoyo refuses to buff characters. Yeah, up to this day, the only character who's gotten buffed post-launch is Zhongli. Highly doubt that they're gonna buff any old character anytime soon. Currently, MiHoYo's way of buffing older characters is to add more new characters that retroactively buff the previous ones. Like they've been doing it since year like fucking. Well, technically they've been doing all this time. Like the biggest example was when Dendro first launched, right? When they included Dendro with 3.0. And I don't know if y'all still remember, but I still remember this. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Back when Genshin before 3.0 came out with Sumeru and thus therefore Dendro. People were bitching about how Electro is the weakest element in the game. Like buff Electro, man, buff Electro. They suck so bad. And then Dendro comes out, and that whole situation gets flipped on its head almost instantly overnight. But yeah, that's how MiHoYo likes to buff shit. By adding in new content that goes back and retroactively makes older content stronger. I mean, Escoffier is just the next example of that, technically. Escoffier, and by extension, Sitlolly, technically. Excuse me. Geo was weaker than Electro, though? Yeah, probably, but still didn't stop people from bitching about Electro. It's like, now that Electro's been buffed thanks to Dendro, yeah, now people are like, wait a minute, Geo is actually like kind of shitty right now. Well, that being, they say that, and then I can still run my fucking Geo team of Ito, Chiori, and Zhongli and Goro, and they seem to do just fine. But yeah, like overall, Geo was always gonna be weaker than the others, cause yeah, the Geo reaction is not that good. Never was. I mean, they did actually buff double Geo resonance at the very least, but still, it's probably not quite enough. Love Escoffier, cause with her Freeze is back. Yes, sir. Super Freeze is back on the menu. At least for this Abyss. You can double dip for DPS Dehya. Hey, at least you can acknowledge or at least you recognize peak. How am I not running into ER issues with Dehya? That's the thing. Let me show my Dehya again. That's the thing. I still do technically. Because how much ER does my Dehya have? She only has 122 ER. Yeah. Technically speaking, 22 ER is still not enough. For my current Dehya build. If I wanted to make this build even better, I would give her an additional 10% ER. Or something like that. 22 ER is still a little bit too low. If you can believe it, I was actually working with like 110% ER on Dehya before. But some time ago, I was able to get her a better artifact somewhere. I forget if it was her cup or something. Probably her cup. Yeah, I think it was her cup. And it came with an extra 10% ER as well, which was a fucking lifesaver. And so now her ER is a little bit better. A lot better than it used to be. But the reason why this just barely works is because, one, my team that I usually run with Dehya is Mono Pyro, so all the energy she's getting is Pyro, or at least a lot of it anyway. So that really helps with her rotations. Though, that being said, it seemed like the burn teams were producing a lot of energy too, so maybe burn teams aren't too bad either. But there's there's that reason. That's one half of the reason why, because of her team. And two, C4. Dehya's most important constellation is the C4, specifically for energy regen purposes. Because the C4 states that when she's ulted and every time she punches enemies, it doesn't even have to do damage. As long as she just hits people, she automatically restores energy for herself, energy and HP. This is extremely important. This is by far her most important constellation. If you want to use her, I mean, even just as even for support, I guess. But technically, with support deck, you wouldn't even use her. You wouldn't even want to use her ultimate at all, to be honest. But for DPS Dehya, C4 is the most important constellation. Period. Followed by obviously her C6. C4 massively makes up for any drawbacks in ER that she has. So this constellation alone makes up for half the reason why I can get away with having a Dehya that only has 122 ER. Because every time she ults, not only is she doing damage, but she's refunding her own ultimate again, at least a part of it. And that goes a long way into making sure that her next ultimate comes back much faster. So her C4 is extremely clutch in that sense. Gonna lurk while playing Roblox with your nephews. Damn, you got nephews? But yeah, have fun, man. Hopefully you have a good night. Then it helps with energy and C4. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ooh, it sucks. Blatant Genshin copy. Man, that was a quick 180. But yeah, no, Drakk, to be fair, yeah, even if, like, I think that Wuthering Waves is, I don't know if I want to go so far as to call it, like, a blatant copy. I would only go so far as to call Wuwa, like, it took heavy inspiration from Genshin. Well, actually, no, I technically have said that Wuwa is a Genshin copy because I've called it a fucking Genshin clone. It's like, yeah. Actually, let me double down on that shit. I call Genshin a fucking... no, not Genshin. I call Wuwa a fucking Genshin clone. So yeah, of course, that's the same thing as me saying that it's a fucking Genshin copy. However, no, you're right, Drakk. Copies can be good if not better. And like with how fucking popular Genshin is, or how successful Genshin was, it's like, yeah, of course people are going to come up and be like, hey, Genshin was really good, we can make our own Genshin, right? And you see that in video games all the time, you know? Like, one game comes out and it's like, oh my god, this is a really good game, right? And it's got a lot of great ideas and it does its own thing. It's like super unique, and people look at that and they're like, yeah, this game, this new game called Genshin, yeah, it seems to do a lot of things really good. How about we try it ourselves? Like that's how genres evolve, you know. Even if subsequent games are just, you know, even if you call them copies or clones, it's like, well, yeah, you're not wrong, but they can do things better than the original. That's how games evolve. So yeah, like, yes, Wu was a Genshin clone, but that's not a bad thing. Like you build upon what other games have done before you, until eventually we get a game where it's like, oh yeah, this is like the culmination of this genre where it does like everything either pretty well or really, really good. Right? That's kind of what we aim for, right? Or that's kind of what we're trying to go for as players. So yeah, just because Wu was a Genshin clone doesn't mean it's bad. It's like, yeah, I've got my own preferences. Like, I think that Wuthering Waves overall is a better game than Genshin, but like, I'm still always gonna love Genshin just because of the way it looks. That and Wuwa's exploration leaves a little bit to be desired, to be honest. I'm not quite a fan of, well, I'm not as big of a fan of Wuwa's exploration as I am of Genshin's, but Flight is pretty cool. Let's pray. I just pray that they let us fly around in other regions too, and hopefully Renacita is not the only region that Flight is locked to. But I guess we'll see. Time will tell. No longer Zelda clone, only Genshin clones now. Yeah, how times change, don't they? It wasn't that long ago when people were calling Genshin a Breath of the Wild clone. Much like how every subsequent MMORPG is like a WoW killer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, I've said before that I consider Genshin to kind of, now obviously it's not a perfect analogy, but it's kind of like the World of Warcraft of gacha games. All these other new big production gachas coming up, trying to take a piece of the pie, and people, you know, hype them up, calling them fucking Genshin killers and shit. But are they really gonna kill Genshin? No, not really, but, you know, they can try. What was like Final Fantasy 14 then? Honestly, you're not wrong, actually. What was is the Final Fantasy to Genshin's World of Warcraft? Sort of. The analogy sort of works. You wish Wuwa would find its own identity instead of becoming Genshin copy with the QOLs? Well, I don't know how much I would agree with that. I think Wuwa has its own identity already. I mean, combat is already very different enough. Yeah, the main gameplay is already different enough. So, in my opinion, I don't think you need to worry about that. I think Wuthering Waves already has, ignoring its player base, I think Wuwa already has plenty of its own identity. So I don't think that's a concern for me personally. I think personally, WoWo should just concentrate on what they've got going on for it, and then, you know, improve the areas that I want them to improve in. But we'll see if they do that or not. WoWo is the Marvel rivals to Genshin's Overwatch, and that analogy doesn't work as well. No. I mean, maybe if you want to think of it in terms of like how much people fucking hate Hoyo, then sure, maybe. But I don't know if it's quite that far. I don't know if it's gonna go quite that far. I think the WoW and the Final Fantasy 14 comparison was a lot better, personally. But that's just me. You think the new Madoka game is a disappointment? I don't want to say it's a disappointment yet. Now that I've been playing it for, how long has it been out for? Like maybe a month or two? Month and a half? There are some things that I really don't like about Exedra. But it's not enough for me to like quit the game or anything. But I do refuse to spend money on the game. Like for now, I mean especially right now, I refuse to spend any money on Exedra. Just the way that Exedra is handling their banners, I don't like it. Like, it's basically every week we have a new fucking banner. It's like, bruh. Like, fucking slow down with the fucking banners, bruh. Like, at least give us 2 weeks instead of putting one out every single fucking week. And yeah, Kenza, in case I didn't answer your question before in Twitch chat, I did see that we got, what was her name? It's not Goddess Iroha, I think. It's somebody, it's like another form of her, I think. She's like a dark healer or something. I tried rolling for her earlier today before I got on stream. Or I think it was yesterday, last night before I went to bed. Unfortunately, I didn't get her. I'll keep trying, though, whenever I have enough gems. But I did end up at least getting another copy of Ren. And Felicia. I got Felicia, finally. So, even if I don't end up getting Iroha, the new Iroha, I'm actually okay. At least I got Felicia, so I'm actually pretty okay with that. Because I know Felicia is fucking top tier. Yeah, Doppel and Solace, I think is her name for her full title. Doppel and Solace Iroha, or just Doppel Iroha, just for short. Yeah. So, I won't say Exedra's a disappointment per se, but there are quite a few things that I don't like about the game. But so far, not yet anyway, they haven't been enough to like get me to stop playing. I'm still keeping up with Exedra. That being said, again, I don't want to spend any money on the game, at least not right now. So, and Exedra's been doing okay, I think. I think in when I was doing my my last delusional gacha ticks video, when I was looking at the gacha revenue charts for the month of April, apparently they're doing pretty well. Well, I think Exedra made like what 8 or 9 million in the month of April, so clearly they're doing all right. You're gonna dip, keep rocking. Alright, Lake Song, thanks for being cool. And we'll catch you next time. Who are the characters on my body pillows? Let me full screen real quick. Where's my finger? Here, where my finger is, on the left of the screen, is Crony. She's from Hollow EN Gen 2, or... They used to be known as... They went from being called Hollow Council to Hollow Promise to whatever the fuck they're called now. Because a lot of the members have retired by this point. But that's Crony, or Crony. That's Mori Calliope, Callie for short. She's from EN Gen 1. These two are my favorite VTubers from their respective gens. So Crony's my favorite from Hollow EN Gen 2. And then Mori's my favorite from Hollow EN Gen 1. These two right here... They're more tapestries / blankets. Obviously, they're gacha characters. You guys should recognize those two. Those two should be obvious. Shenhe and Ganyu from Genshin. This girl is not so obvious. She's from a game called Azure Lane. It's one of the gachas that I play. Her name is Taiho. That's an actual skin from the game. That is actual. This is official merch from the game itself. Whereas this one is unofficial merch. This is just fan made. I just picked it up from Anime Expo back in like 2022, I think. Just from like a fan booth or something. But it was Gooner and I liked how it looked, so I picked it up. But this one is actually official gacha merch from their booth at Anime Expo back in 2022. But that's Taiho from Azure Lane. And then lastly, of course, that's Toa. She's my cameo. She's my absolute favorite VTuber. Toa from Hollow JP Gen 4. I forget if they have an actual name or not. Kind of like how Hollow JP Gen 3 was called like what, Fantasy or whatever. Don't know if not sure if Toa's Gen have their own like title or name or something like that. Excuse me. Callie is JP now. I plan on getting more changing body pillows in the future. Maybe if I had the disposable income. Obviously, at the moment, I can't really think about doing that though. But yeah, if I were to pick up more, if I were to get back into my hobby of collecting, so I used to collect wall scrolls. I still have most of them in my closet. I just don't have them hung up right now. But I went from collecting wall scrolls, and then I kind of sort of started collecting Dakis as well, kind of. Like I didn't do it like intentionally, but like those body pillows I picked up just because I wanted to support those particular VTubers because they came with like these VTuber merch packs or whatever. So like as part of like anniversary like birthday packs or some shit. So no Miko, no, unfortunately, no Miko merch for now anyway. Like, if I still had the money and we're talking about like, what, 2-3 years ago maybe, when I was really big on Hollow, then yeah, sure, I would have tried picking it. And if I had the money to, I didn't spend it all on fucking gacha. Then yeah, I would have liked to pick up a lot of Hollow merch. But not at the moment, not right now. Plus, I've been kind of like distancing myself away from corpo VTubers, just in general. Not for any one particular reason in general. I've just been drifting more towards like watching indie VTubers and Face Connect, the Face Connect girls. So I'm not as big on Hollow as I used to be. And plus, tariffs don't help either with fucking people buying VTuber merch from like Hollow and stuff. And guess what? They're slapped with the fucking $100 tariff. So yeah, not a great time to be buying VTuber merch at the moment. Hey, Dark Huel Fox, if that's how I say your name, welcome to the stream. What are my top 3 favorite gachas at the moment? I actually made a video about it. Let me look up my YouTube channel and toss you the link to that. Yeah, right here. That I have a. Shut up, me. Let's see. Get rid of that. Make sure the link still works. Yep. Actually, make sure I. Let me make sure. Yeah. I made a YouTube video about how many months ago? 2 months ago. Talking about all my gacha games and like how I rank them on how good I think they are as actual games. So according to that list, my top 3 favorite gachas are Arknights, Zenless, and then Wuthering Waves in that order. But even if even though I do call those 3 gachas my top 3, make no mistake, I still enjoy all the gacha games that I play, just to varying degrees. Like, for example, like Genshin, which I have up right now. It's like according to that tier list, I have like Genshin. Where did I place Genshin again? Did I put it in tier 3 or tier 4? Oh, I put in the good butt category. Okay. And that is technically it's tier 3. Well, yes is tier 0, and then heck yeah is tier 1, and so I guess I'll call Genshin like a tier 2 gacha for me. So yeah. It's like, even though Genshin is still tier 2, I still love Genshin. Because the things that Genshin does right, they do better than anyone else, than everything else. So, like, make no mistake, I still really enjoy all the gachas that I play. It's just that the higher up the tier list they are, the better it is that I can recommend it to other people. Good butt category, nice. I see you two are a Get enjoyer. Was it because of the Cinder thing? No. The Cinder thing was his own thing. I mean, I did watch Cinder. She was, I think, my second or third favorite indie VTuber. So obviously, it's like seeing her fucking crash and burn like that. Ironically, was an experience to be sure. But no, she didn't have anything to do with that. Yeah, and she's indie as well. She wasn't corpo, so she's her own thing. Indie VTubers are good, and yeah, I just like it when I'm able to watch a content creator and not have to worry about like, oh, are they being held back by something, right? Like, I want to watch people, when I watch streams, like, I want to watch streams of people just being themselves and, you know, not being held back by anything, either because of, like, oh, they're working for a company, so they're legally obligated to hold themselves back, or, like, I mean, I'm going to talk shit on Tectone again here, but, like, even for people like Tectone who specifically act a certain way online, like, I don't really like that. I don't like it when, whenever content creators, like, have to act a certain way, whether it's fake or not, right? Whether it's their fault or not. So, that's why I've been, like, kind of distancing myself away from the Hololive, or just corpo VTubers in general. FaZe Connect, I'll make an exception for, because the way those girls behave, it's like, oh, well, it's almost like they're not even part of a company to begin with. But they are, so, like, I can cut them some slack, at least. That and Sakana seems pretty cool, and he's a fucking idiot, so. Or, well, he's not an idiot per se, but you know, he's kind of a meme, so, yeah, it's like FaZe Connect I can deal with, right? And other corpos who are a lot more lenient on what they let their talents do and whatnot. So it's like, okay, FaZe Connect I can fuck with, sure, why not? But ideally, you know, indie VTubers, because if you're indie, then you can do whatever you want. So. Tectone is himself online, though. He's not censored. I mean, I don't know the guy, so maybe there's a chance of that happening. But, like, I've heard that Tectone is, like, a lot more chill. I don't know how true this is, but I've heard that he's a lot more chill of a guy whenever he's not streaming. Whenever he's not fucking rage baiting or fucking view farm, like fucking, you know, drama farming and shit like that. But again, I don't know him personally or anything. We haven't even talked that much, to be honest, outside of our fucking DMs, if at all. So it's like, am I trying to sit here claiming that I know the dude? No, of course not. So like, yeah, there is a small chance, however small, that, you know, maybe he's more chill than he comes off as, but I don't know. You ever tried Brown Dust 2? I've never played it, but I've heard of it, obviously. I know it's a very, very gooner gacha. Is BD2 taboo here? No, of course not. No gacha is taboo. We talk about anything here. But no, I'm familiar with the BD2. I just don't play it myself. Maybe I'll pick it up just for shits and giggles at one point, but at the moment, no. Do I have a community Discord server? Yeah, lady. It's in the description of the stream, I believe. It should be anyway. But yeah, if you want to join our Discord, hop on in. Have I tried the auto chess mode in Arknight? No, not yet. I'm gonna have to get it done soon, because I think we only have like half a week left on it. So I don't feel like leaving it to like the last minute, so I'll have to get started on it quick. Or something like that.
お父さんとお母さんがこう言ってたんだ。
Ew, fuck.
どれだけ忙しくてもお腹が空いたら楽しくたくさん食べなさいって。だから食べ物を何段も重ねてギュッと押しつぶして食べるのが好きなんだ。そうすればすぐお腹いっぱい。お
You got a job? Oh, congrats, man. Hopefully I get one too. But yeah, good luck on your new job, and hopefully it goes well when you start next week. Is the Persona gacha gonna be good? I don't know. I've never played it myself. I know Psyche did a review on the Persona gacha, right? Let me check Psyche's channel real quick. Psyche. Oh god, it doesn't show up immediately. Actually no, I can just check on my other internet browser.
果物を育てるにはいろんなことを考えないといけないんだ。いい感じのタイミングで水やりと草むしりをしてあげて、鉱石の粉末で土に栄養を補給してあげて、温度も快適。
Let's see. Have difficulty recommending? Yeah, he did make a video on the P5X gacha. And and yeah, I guess by the title, by just going off the title there, I guess it's he can't really recommend it. I guess I don't know. Oh God, lens flare. NT's new trailer looked better. Well, yeah, naturally, because NT's a big production gacha, whereas I don't know what Persona is supposed to be. Respect Techie? No, I don't think I will. But if you like watching him, then I won't comment on that. You watch who you like to watch. If you like Persona, you might like it. Yeah, it seems to be the typical Japanese strategy of, you know, just make a gacha on a pre-existing IP. One day I'll finally play BD2 on stream, and that day will be legendary. Maybe. What do I think about PGR? I've heard good things out of PGR. I've heard a lot of good stuff about PGR. Apparently it's generous, gameplay is really good, devs support it really, really well. You know, all the things that you like hearing about gacha games, basically. Now, if only more people actually fucking played it. But yeah, even though I don't play PGR, I have, so far anyway, have nothing bad to say about it. The one blemish that I would point out is that back when PGR's global server first came out, it had a bit of drama with the whole punishing $1 incident. But outside of that, everything else has been going smoothly apparently. So. if you remember right, Psyche said that the P5X gacha was actually pretty decent. Huh? If it's pretty decent, then why did he title the video at like, you know, I have difficulty recommending or whatever? Well, is it because he can't really recommend it because the gameplay or the game is only like it's only decent and that's it, and it's not like a good gacha or whatever? That's what I would assume. When more people start playing gacha, it gets worse. I mean, you're not wrong, yeah. Like, strictly speaking, that's not entirely true, but in practice, yeah. Especially when gacha games are involved.
どれだけ忙しくてもお腹が空いたら楽しくたくさん食べなさいって。だから食べ物を何段も重ねてギュッと押しつぶして食べるのが好きなんだ。そうすればすぐお腹いっぱいになれるし、時間も節約できるでしょ。おおうん。
You think VTubers are cringe? Let's just call it what it is. I mean, to be honest with you, if you think VTubing is cringe, then streaming in general is fucking cringe, is it not? Like, what kind of an ego do you think you have to be able to put a fucking camera in front of you when you're playing video games, and you think that people are gonna watch you play a dumb fucking video game or whatever it is that you do on stream? Like, to be honest with you, streaming in general is pretty cringe. Why do people stream? Why do people think that streaming is a good thing to do? What are people doing, wasting their time fucking streaming, bruh? Like, go out there and get a real fucking job. Get a real fucking 9 to 5 and contribute something to society. So, like, I don't know, man. If you think VTubers are cringe, then just streaming in general must be cringe. Just content creation in general must be fucking cringe. Like, it's one thing if you don't like VTubers. Like, I can see why you don't like them, right? Like, theoretically speaking, I actually don't really like the concept of VTubing either. Because, like, to me, me personally, I don't apply this to anybody else, but me personally, I'm of the opinion that, like, if you become a VTuber, that means you're hiding behind an avatar, right? And so, whether you mean to or not, if you're a VTuber, you're giving people the wrong impression about yourself. At least in terms of the way you look, right? So, in that sense, I actually sort of agree that, yeah, VTubers are kind of hiding behind their avatars, right? And they're replacing what they really look like with, like, in a lot of cases, with a cute or, like, a hot big titty anime model that looks better than what they actually do, and it looks better than what they do IRL. Which is kind of funny because a lot of VTubers out there actually are actually as fucking hot as their fucking VTuber models, if not hotter, in some rare cases. So clearly that's not always the case. But yeah, theoretically speaking, I don't really like the concept of VTubing either. Because as somebody who believes in, like, being as transparent as possible, within reason, of course. And then, like, as somebody who tries not to hide anything from his viewers or his chat, yeah, like, I personally don't like the idea of, like, using an avatar to represent me, because, like, why would I do that when I want you guys to see me for who I am, right? Like, a lot of you guys, a lot of the fucking Tectone fanboys and the fucking Saint Tanta's dick suckers, you know, they come into my stream, they look at my fucking webcam here, and they're like, bro, you're so fucking cringe, man. Why do you have all these fucking, like, these fucking body pillows of these little girls on your fucking wall behind you? Number one, they're not little girls, first of all. Fucking tourists. And number two, because I fucking like having them up on my wall. And if you don't like them, you can go fuck yourself. It's really that simple. Right? I ain't trying to hide shit. I'm a fucking cringe-ass weeb. I like my fucking big titty anime girls. And if I want to have them on my back wall up there on my fucking webcam, I fucking will. And y'all can go fuck yourselves. Like, at the end of the day, like, I don't care if you fucking want to talk shit on me having fucking Dakimakuras on my fucking wall. You know? Like, a part of me was kind of expecting it the first day that I fucking hung them up. When I first had them up. Right? Yeah, it's kind of it is kind of strange to see somebody who just blatantly just has fucking body pillows out in the open like that. Like, most normal people don't do that. So yeah, I recognize it's kind of strange. So yeah, it's like, whatever, people are gonna talk their shit. Whatever, let them. But, again, do I care? No. Fuck no. Like, I'm showing you guys what my interests are. So yeah, like, technically I don't disagree with you. Whoever it was that said that they thought VTubers are cringe or something. That being said, there's plenty of reasons why people become VTubers, right? A lot of VTubers out there are girls, they're female, and you know, not everybody is comfortable with the idea that just literal fucking strangers on the goddamn internet know what they fucking look like IRL. You know, that's, I think, a completely valid reason to, you know, use a VTuber to represent you, or to use an avatar, right, to represent you. So that way you can still be a streamer, but you can still be a content creator, but you don't have to at least not worry as much about, like, random fucking people doxing you and figuring out where you fucking live. Or, like, you know, being recognized outside in public where it might be a little bit awkward to be recognized outside, right? Not everybody fucks with that, so, like, people have their reasons for becoming a VTuber. And even if I don't agree with being a VTuber myself, it's like, you know, I get why other people might. Should have joined it a while ago. If you like the drama that comes out of Gacha, then yeah, you should have joined it a while back. It's definitely a fucking vibe. If you're the type to really dig drama and shit, which I don't personally agree with, but hey, you know, I can't stop you from enjoying what you enjoy. But yeah, you should have joined us Gacha nerds a long time ago. Yeah. Every year we've had like major instances of drama go down every single fucking year, and we're gonna keep getting more. I think honestly you probably join at a good time if you like thrive off of the drama shit, cause it's only gonna get worse. We're only gonna get more drama. Gachas are a gift that keeps on giving. So, you're in for a ride, that's for sure. Techie did watch my interview with Psyche on it, and he didn't like it. Well, yeah, of course he wouldn't like it. Of course he wouldn't. Techie lives rent-free in some of YouTube chat's heads. I mean, if you're talking about the guys who actually watch him, then sure. If you're talking about my more regular YouTube viewers, then I mean, can you really blame them? I certainly don't. Toa, I'm assuming you're talking about Toa. Toa says she's 6,000 years old. Sweetly is the goat. She's definitely up there. Yeah, I agree. She's definitely fucking up there. Like, if anybody tries to talk shit on Sweetly, oh boy. That means war. The gacha PvP is the best part. Gachas don't have PvP in themselves, then well shit, we'll just make our own PvP. Some people do enjoy watching the world burn. I mean, sometimes I count myself as one of them. Techie low-key wants to be me. No controversy, just a weeb who enjoys to goon. I mean, he had a stream earlier this week, I think, where he literally the title of his YouTube chat or his YouTube stream was something like "Gacha God descends from heaven" or some shit. So yeah, he definitely wants to be me. Like, he desperately wants to, or at least that's the vibe that I get from him now, is that like he's upset that he wasn't the first one to come up with the whole Gacha God and moniker, and he wants to be that. Now that I've brought it up. Too bad he's never gonna be that though. So far, your only exposure to gacha communities are Baldi, St. Tondas's, and mine. Well, since you're here, allow me to pitch to you my perspective on this whole situation. I'm sure that you're aware of like a lot of the drama that's been going down, a lot of the beef that's been going down between me and those other guys. It started when I started making my delusional gacha takes videos, and I started calling myself the God of Gacha. And then I think the third one, number 3, my DGT video number 3, where I call out Ryuku Sensei for a bad take that he had on Twitter. I was really aggressive in that video. In hindsight, probably it would have done me some good if I were to have toned down the aggression a little bit. That's why my DGT number 4 and 5 are a lot less aggressive, and it's me being a lot more chill. However, I will be aggressive again if you know, the situation calls for it. But I don't think I'll be as aggressive as I was with Ryuku in DGT number 3. Cause I would assume that's a big reason why I started getting all these other fucking gacha CCs starting to fucking hound me on my ass. Right? Tectone, Aitoma, St. Tontas even. So, well, not even. Of course he was gonna talk shit. But yeah, since you're in my chat right now, I want you to know that, despite what Tectone and the other fucking rats may tell you, I don't think I provoked them directly. Like, the worst thing I did was talk shit on Tectone's marriage, or his divorce specifically. But then even then, not even 5 minutes after I said that shit, I was like, sorry, my bad, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. That's kind of fucked up to, you know, comment on somebody's fucking divorce, even if it's, you know, somebody like Tectone. So it's like, let me take that back. I apologize. I didn't mean that. So, it's like, I did talk shit, but not directly. And I didn't go out of my way to fucking provoke it, except for that one time. And that one time, I was like, actually, you know what? Like, let me take that back. Sorry, I didn't mean that. That was kind of fucked up. Something that you'll never see Tectone do. At least, you know, not on his own anyway. So from my perspective, I was staying in my lane. I was talking shit on other content creators, but it's not like I made a video on like fucking Tectone or anything. God, imagine if I did. Imagine if I made a delusional gacha takes video on Tectone. That would go crazy. Maybe I should, just to rattle the fucking wasp hive a little bit. Maybe I should. But yeah, just know that that's where I'm coming from. Yeah. Like, all these other rats and these fucking termites calling me, giving me shit for calling myself the God of Gacha. Just know that me calling myself the God of Gacha is like a half serious, half serious, but also half mean kind of thing. It's like, yes, of course, me calling myself the God of Gacha is a fucking egotistical thing to do. In another timeline, I wouldn't even bother calling myself the God of Gacha, because I've been playing gacha games for like 8 years, and I play fucking 13 of them at the moment. Which is part of the reason why I call myself the God of Gacha, because I play so many fucking gacha games and been playing them for so long. But I only started calling myself the God of Gacha like barely last year. When honestly I could have probably called myself that like starting like 3, 4, 5 years ago. But it took me until last year for me to find the balls to start calling myself the god of gacha. Because normally I wouldn't say shit like that. I'm not that kind of guy. Normally, if you'd believe me. Believe it or not, I'm actually not that kind of guy. I actually don't have that fucking big of a goddamn ego. At least not somebody like not as big as somebody like Tectone, for example. But on the other hand, it is kind of serious too. I do call myself the god of gacha because like I look around and like, bruh, every other content creator that I see, with like maybe a few exceptions, like they don't know shit about gacha. Like they just don't. Even for the content creators that I actually do respect, and I say that, oh yeah, they're good content creators, right? Like Sweetly, Fobmaster, Genazod, Mr. Pokey to a certain extent. Is there anybody else that I'm missing? Mr. Psyche too. I respect his content a lot. Yeah. Anybody else who I would consider to be an actual good or even decent content creator, like even when I look at all of them, like it's like, technically speaking, no, like none of them even match up to my sheer amount of expertise and my dedication to gacha games. Like Ryuku can go off on he can go off all he wants about how, oh, he's been playing gacha games for 13 years, but the way he acts on Twitter, it sure as hell doesn't seem like it. With him constantly sucking Wua's dick all the time. And whenever people call him out for shit where it's like, oh, you don't actually play Zenless all the time, do you? He's like, no, you're moving goalposts, and I already said I play Zenless every day, end of discussion, and fucking bullshit like that. It's like, bruh, even if you did play gacha games for 13 years, you sure don't fucking act like you did. Dude also calls himself sensei as well, and he talks like that? Like, what the fuck? Like, again, stop calling yourself sensei. You sure don't fucking act like one. What kind of a teacher are you when your fucking discussion ends with, when you end your discussions with, end of discussion? So fucking cringe, man. It's just like, yeah, like me calling myself God of Gacha or like the Gacha God is like half serious, but also half like, you know, memey as well. It's like, if you honestly want to if people take me calling myself the God of Gacha that seriously, then well, like, bruh, that's not my problem. It's like, you must be a little bit insecure about that, huh? Like, on one end, yeah, it's kind of weird for somebody to call himself the god of anything, to be fair, but it's like, bro, me looking around the gacha content creation space, seeing all these other dog shit content creators where all they do is they do nothing but fucking drama farm and rage bait, and just be fucking retarded in general. It's like, bro, I might as well be a god. Even if I don't want to call myself one. In most cases, I don't. Because, yeah, it is kind of cringe to call yourself the god of anything. Most people don't do that, right? Like, I don't know. Even if you're, even Faker in League of Legends, like, if Faker one day woke up and decided, hey, you know what, I'm gonna change my title, I'm gonna change my, in-game, like, username or, like, my handle from Faker to God of League of Legends, right? A lot of people would have a big problem with that. I mean, it's Faker, so a lot of people would actually be fine with it. But, you know, not everyone would be fine with that. Some people would be like, well, no, like, that's not very cool. That's kind of cringe, actually. Well, what's Faker doing calling himself the god of League of Legends? Like, even if it's true, like, most normal people don't go around saying that. So it's like, yeah, how am I any different? Like, even if I am the god of gacha, it's like, well, you know, should you call yourself one? No, not really, but it's like, I don't know, man. In this space where almost everyone else acts like a fucking Tectone or acts like a fucking Saint Tontus, and we're just getting more and more and more because people see what they're doing and they're getting views and like, oh, I can do that too. Right? Up and comers like that Ethan guy that I briefly discussed in my what, my 4th or 5th delusional gacha takes videos. People like Ethan and others who are trying to be that. What, Ethan and Captain Cabinets or whatever the fuck her name is. It's like we're just getting more trash content creators. At least in my opinion, from my perspective. So it's like, bro, again, like I might as well be a god compared to all those retards. Yeah, I know, Zero. Apparently he's a real teacher in Japan, but still. Japanese etiquette, or just Asian etiquette in general. Well, yeah, Japanese specifically. Japanese etiquette in general dictates that if you are a teacher, you don't run around calling yourself sensei. Your students call you sensei. Or like, you know, other people who understand who know what your occupation is will call you sensei as well. But you don't call yourself sensei, not in Japan. Like, if Ryuku was only lived in Japan for like maybe like a year or two, then sure, I'd be able to cut him some slack. But like, he's been living in Japan for like a while, right? I don't know how long he's been living in Japan for. So like, if you've been living in Japan, if you live in Japan like long term, if you're a long term resident of Japan, then it's like you should probably, you know, understand a bit about, learn more about Japanese culture then. And like, you don't need to call yourself Ryuku Sensei to let people know that you're an actual teacher. You can just tell people, hey, yeah, I just teach in Japan. You don't have to include it as part of your fucking name. Like, as long as people see that you're being earnest about it, and you're probably not like, you know, bullshitting people, then yeah, people. If you call yourself, if you make sure to let people know that, oh yeah, I teach in Japan for a living, then people eventually understand, oh yeah, he's a teacher in Japan. Can I flex for us? Can I flex for you? Got $20 and Riku beating me in a fight. Well, I don't work out. My arms are literal fucking pencils. So, no. If I were to get into a physical altercation with anybody else, I'd probably lose. I did take Taekwondo for, like, a couple of years. I did hit black belt. But that was back when I was, like, in fucking middle school or something. Middle school, like, early high school. So I'm wildly out of practice. The only thing physically that I can do is, like, maybe cardio. Because I took cross-country for 3 years back in high school. Or I did cross-country for 3 years back in high school, and that really helped me, like, build up my core stamina for, like, the rest of my life. So, like, if we're talking about something in terms of stamina, then maybe I might have a chance, but, like, I don't really work out, and it's been a while since I last went, like, running, like, properly, so I don't know. I'm wildly out of shape at the moment. Yeah, I've also been told that, yeah, Ryuku's YouTube channel was originally supposed to be an education channel, where he, like, teaches people Japanese or something. But yeah, again, it's like you still don't call yourself sensei. Again, Ryuku's not, you know, ethnically Japanese himself, so like I can kind of let it slide, at least in the beginning. But like I've seen other like Japanese, like actual like ethnically Japanese YouTubers, and like even other people, even other foreigners who like live in Japan, like full time, right? They don't call themselves like sensei or whatever. They say like, I don't know. I think there was this one dude's channel whose name like, you know, Paulo from Japan or something like that, right? Something like that. I don't know. Like, Mr. Chris Bra doesn't feel the need to call himself sensei. Well, then again, you know, he doesn't work as a teacher, so yeah, of course he wouldn't. But But yeah, it's like there are other like educational channels about that teach people about Japan, right? They could call themselves sensei too, because technically they're teaching overseas viewers about Japan and like nuances about Japan and like why things are the way they are in Japan and not anywhere else, blah blah blah. But they don't do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm nitpicking that a little too much though. Either way, it's like maybe in the beginning it's like okay, I can let that one slide, but like nowadays with how Ryuku talks on fucking social media, it's like I don't know, man. I find that a little bit weird. Still got $20 on me. Well, I mean, I appreciate it, but like I'm lucky enough to say that I've never really gotten to like a real fight in my life, so you know I'm pretty sheltered in that sense. But I don't know. I don't know what'll happen if like me and somebody else would get into a fight. Personally, I wouldn't really want to get into a fight with Ryuku, even if I wanted to, simply because I know he has a daughter. So, just for the sake of Ryuku being able to take care of his kid, I wouldn't want to get into a fight with him. Because like if I do end up getting lucky and I do like let's say theoretically, of course, right? Theoretically, if me and Ryuku were to get into like a physical brawl or anything like that, and if I were to get lucky and like hit him like right on the chin or something, and he gets seriously hurt, then yeah, well, who's gonna take care of his kid then? So no, I wouldn't want to get into a fight with Ryuku in the first place. Same thing with Gacha Smack, because I know those two actually have kids, daughters maybe. So no, I wouldn't want to fight them, even if I knew that I was gonna lose. Ryuku thinks that Tribe 9 EOS because the graphic style is old and kind of bad. That's not true. Yeah, I don't think that's a good assessment. If that's his main reason, I think I think his reasoning is not accurate. Like I can kind of see why he says that, but I would disagree. I think that it's more because of a marketing issue. And then apparently the game was like a little too generous. It went from like being really stingy and not generous to like all of a sudden doing a fucking 180 and being super fucking generous. It's like, yeah, no, it's not the art style. No. Like, for sure the Danganronpa art style is very stylized. Like if you've never seen that art style before, then it takes some getting used to for sure. But the art style alone should not be, at least in my opinion, it's not the main reason why Tribe 9 EOS'd. You gotta put him to sleep. Well, if I'm gonna fight people, I'm gonna try to end the fight as quickly as possible. So yes, I try to go for like a chin shot. I'm not trained at all though. Again, I told you I took Taekwondo, so we didn't learn how to fucking knock people the fuck out in Taekwondo. You don't learn that there. But like I've watched enough UFC fights to know that yeah, you hit somebody on the chin, they're probably gonna drop. Probably. But yeah, no. So that's why I don't want to fucking fight anybody. Cuz like if I'm going to fight somebody, I want to try to end the fight as quickly as possible. And so because that's my mentality, yeah, no, I'd rather not get into a fight to begin with. Like getting hurt is kind of scary, you know? Techie would probably come out on top. Yeah, because he's a big guy, yeah. And I know he works out, too. Like, if I were to win a physical altercation with, like, like a big dude like Techie, then I would have to use my, my smaller frame and speed, because I like to think that I'm pretty quick on my feet, but like speed can only get you so far when all all Techie has to do is just fucking put his fucking knee on my chest and that's it. Don't know how fit Gacha Smack is. Gacha Smack has posted pictures of him working out, I think, or at least talks about working out. So I'm assuming Gacha Smack is in shape. He's in a lot bigger shape than I am, that's for sure. Or he's in a lot better shape than I am, that's for sure. Give him a liver shot? Yeah, that too. Yeah, if he's taller than me. Yeah, maybe aiming for the liver might also be a strat. There's no referee. Hit him in the balls, and that's dirty fighting. I don't want to do that. This should be a video? Nah. Nah. I'm the god of gacha, not the god of street fighting. Nah. I can use your Planet Fitness membership. Appreciate the gesture. If I do start working out, I'm gonna take it slow though. I'm gonna probably order some weights off Amazon or something, and just work out at home a little bit. Start off nice and slow with like weights and stuff, and then like slowly get into the groove of things. Cause yeah, I do want some bigger arms, that's for sure. Cause my arms are literal fucking pencils at the moment. So yeah, when I actually do get into once I take care of our IRL shit, hopefully maybe once I get a fucking job, that'd be nice. Maybe I can start. Maybe eventually I can worry about getting into shape a little bit. You think that Ryuku meant that Tribe 9 EOS because modern gacha games look better for a major audience? Well, he's not wrong in that sense, if that's what he was trying to say. But still, art style shouldn't be like the main reason why games EOS. No, it's because if a game is good, people will play it as long as the art style is good enough. Like the Danganronpa art style again is strange, but it's not like ugly or anything. It's definitely Tribe 9's art style, and of course by extension 100 Line's art style is a lot better looking than it used to be. Like imagine showing like, I don't know, fucking Danganronpa 1, the first Danganronpa game, to like a new age weeb these days who's like used to like super pretty and super beautiful art style, anime art styles like, I don't know, Genshin and Wuwa and shit like that. Like they won't know what the fuck they're looking at when they look at Danganronpa 1. They're like, who the fuck drew this? Smack is a personal. Oh, that's what he does as like a IRL as like his main job. Oh, okay, no wonder then. Then yeah, no wonder. He kind of has to stay in shape then. St. Tontus has been going hard on Zenless, saying it's a bad game. He started a while back, right? With the whole HP inflation thing. Is he trying to go back to that avenue again, saying shit like, oh, Zenless is a bad game, blah blah blah. He's been going hard this past week. Ah, I see. Well, it's St. Tontus, and a lot of his takes are fucking retarded, if not all of them. So. Hey, maybe if he keeps trying, one of these days he'll eventually convince people that Zenless is a bad game. Maybe one day. Get a punching bag as well. Not a bad idea, maybe. I'd have to see how much punching bags cost. I'm gonna see if there's like a gym somewhere where like I can go to where they have a punching bag. I would assume gyms normally have punching bags, no? Unless you have to go to like a specific, like, I don't know, like a boxing gym or like a like an MMA gym. I do have an MMA gym near my location, sort of. Well, it's not exactly local, but Yeah, maybe I can go there. I don't know if it's still advertised as like an MMA gym or something like that. If it still is, then yeah, I would expect them to have like a couple punching bags there. There is HP inflation. I mean, if that's all you're gonna say, then, I mean, all I can say to that is, who the fuck cares? Yeah, Zenless has HP inflation, but, you know. Like, I'm sorry, but every gacha game has HP inflation. So does that mean every gacha game is trash, too? Though, to be fair, I think WoWa... to me, WoWa Endgame has actually gotten easier over time. Especially when we started getting like 2.0, 2.1. For some reason, TOA, at one point there was one patch where TOA just felt so much fucking easier than the last one. It was like, huh. Normally Endgame doesn't really feel like that, per se, but like, most gacha games have like some sort of HP inflation. So along St. Tauntz's logic, most gacha games are bad. Well, I mean, to be fair, gacha games are trash to begin with, but... it's like, if he wants to single out Zenless for having HP inflation, thus being a bad game for that, then, well, guess what? He's gonna have to call out every other fucking game in existence that has HP inflation. So it's like, gee, I wonder why you're singling out Zenless Zone Zero here. Have I been working my Indeed account with the jobs and stuff? I've been looking around, yes. He does call out every game, then why does he call out just Zenless Zone Zero then? Or why is he focusing on just Zenless Zone Zero? A little bit suspicious. Saint plays the game for 2 hours without understanding the game. This game is ass and proceeds shit on the game every second. He has? Yeah. Well, you can't cure retardedness. As far as I'm concerned. Or as far as I'm aware. Is there anyone playing Last Origin Horizon Walker? I'm sure there are, but those two gachas I believe are region locked, and they're borderline fucking hentai gachas, so not a lot of people play them, but I think they're still going strong. Last Origin, anyway. Zenless is going down a bad path. No, it's not. Not yet, anyway. Maybe in the future, but not right now. I mean, there's some things with the direction that Zenless is taking that I don't quite agree with, but it's not like I'm gonna fucking quit the game because of those things. You've seen St. Tauntz's play Zenless, it's trash. There are hints that it's slowly increasing, but it's not extreme so far. It's just par for the course given gacha games. Not only that, but what you have to understand is that Zenless is an action RPG gacha. The people who are bitching about HP inflation in Star Rail, now that's a different story because Star Rail is a turn-based game. And Star Rail isn't fucking Expedition 33 where you can fucking parry with your characters and defend your characters, right? So there's no real skill in that game. You can't use skill to perform better in Star Rail for the most part. So the criticisms that Star Rail got, you know, global account passive or whatever, even if at the end of the day they were misguided, at least at their core they at least had a good point. It's still legit. It was still a legit concern. So like, if you want to bitch about HP inflation in Star Rail, then sure, I guess that's fine. It's the most like, out of all the gacha games that you can fucking bitch at least out of the big four anyway, out of the big 4 gacha games that you want to bitch about HP inflation in, like, Star Rail is the one to do it in. Like, that's the most understandable game to start complaining about that shit. But, like, Zenless, bro? Like, come on, man. Like, I would even take I would actually be like, okay, if you want to complain about HP inflation in Genshin, then sure, why not? Just because not only do we have to deal with that, but also, like, enemies requiring or, like, heavily incentivizing Natlan characters in order to get past quickly. Like, having specific characters to address certain enemy mechanics and whatnot. But Zenless, bro? Like, come on, man. Like, Saint Tanta's gotta pick his battles more wisely. But I mean, hey, what's wisdom to a fucking retard like him, so. Did I see? Yeah, Super Lou, I did see it. I don't know if I'm gonna play it, though. Probably not. Imagine if Varesa's stomach tummy got bigger every time she ate a sandwich. That'd be hilarious. HP has doubled since launch, so it's not slowly. I don't see anybody other than Saint Tanta's bitching about it. Also, Omega, thanks for the 53-month resale. Welcome back, man. Did you miss Abyss? Yeah, I already got Abyss done like an hour ago. It was fun. I was able to use Escoffier as in it, even though she's not fully built yet, but she was fun to use. He's not saying the game is horrible. I don't know about that, man. Saint Tanta's. He's the type to call a gacha bad, just because he doesn't like it, so, or just because he's not good at it. And even if he's not saying that, you know, even if he isn't explicitly saying that Zenless is bad, well, here's the thing: everyone that's said that they've seen how he plays Zenless says that he's pretty fucking bad at the game. So it's like, hey, maybe if he took the time to play the game better, then yeah, sure, maybe, I don't know, maybe he might change his mind. It'd be one thing if he was actually still able to, like, let's say, for example, like, I would even accept, like, a 6 out of 9 stars, in deadass. Like, for example, if Saint Tanta's were to be able to get, like, 6 out of 9 stars, then it'd be like, okay, well, at least he cleared most of deadass then. At least he got all the most important rewards. Or, like, if it was, you know, if it was able to clear a full clear Shield defense, and he still goes on about fucking, you know, HP inflation is a problem, then that's one thing, because at least he can clear the fucking game. But, like, he can't even fucking clear end game, and he's fucking talking his shit about, like, how, oh, HP inflation is a problem, when very clearly it appears that he can't play the game properly. It's like, bro, like, at least take the time to learn how to play the game right. I mean, I don't think I'm very good at Zenless Zone Zero, but there's a lot of things that I could do to, like, improve how I play, but I'm still able to clear everything just fine. You know, I'm not the type of guy who goes out of his way to get, like, 60k score in a deadass stage, but as long as I get 20k, that's fine. That's fine by me. If I can do that, then I don't give a shit how badly I play. And how well or badly I play. Saying skill issue is just cope? I mean, it sounds like Saint Tanta's is the one coping to me. Yeah, decent PGR guide because you just started. I would recommend, I'm pretty sure Rexlent has made PGR guides. If there's anybody that you should watch videos for when it comes to like starting up PGR, then it should be Rexlin. It's fine for now, but Hoyo will only get worse and worse. I mean, if you're all hopped up on Hoyo being, like dealing with HP inflation stuff, badly over time, then I mean, what's gonna happen when Wuthering Waves, does the exact same thing too? I mean, for now it seems like they're doing it all right, but you know, you never know. Wuwa could take a bad direction somewhere, and eventually they'll start getting HP. They'll start including HP inflation in their fucking endgame modes too. So if that happens, then what? What games am I the sweatiest in? FGO. It's my first gacha game that I played. Out of all the gacha games that I play, FGO is the one that I'm like the fucking nerdiest in, cause that was the first one I played. And FGO is the kind of game where you have to understand mechanics in order to learn in order to know how to play that game properly. All these other gacha, most of my other gacha games that I play, especially for gacha games that came out after Genshin, including Genshin for that matter, any gacha game that I call like a new age gacha game, usually most of them are really fucking easy. They're really fucking intuitive, and you know, like once you get the hang of how the game works, it's like okay, you can kind of figure things out on your own. There might be a couple exceptions here and there where you kind of have to look up, like, oh, how do I build this character or whatever, but there are plenty of resources for that anyway, with how big these new age gacha games are. Like, resources are pretty readily available, and all you need to do is, like, look for them or, like, ask around for them, and somebody will help you out at some point. Whereas with a lot of older gacha games, it's like, unless they have a big following already, like FGO, then yeah, good luck looking up fucking resources and guides for these things. But I'm the absolute sweatiest when it comes to FGO. All the other gacha games, I'll learn new stuff if I'm feeling like it. But like usually I can figure out what's going on in these games on my own. And even if I don't play optimally, it doesn't really matter. But FGO is a different story. That game I must treat very differently, or I feel like I've got to treat very differently. That's why calling out stuff like HP inflation is a good thing sometimes, sure, but the way St. Tontus is doing is not good. If all St. Tontus was doing was, hey guys, I think HP inflation might be an issue, right? And like he didn't make a big fucking deal out of it. It's like you have to understand that right now HP inflation is not an issue, even if it's there, because people are still able to clear endgame stuff just fine. So, like, St. Tons is kind of arguing against the crowd here. Huh, it's kind of like what I'm doing. The biggest problem with St. Tons is his attitude, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And the fact that he's a known Wuwa shill, he's a known Kurobot, like, that doesn't really help, you know? You can have the best, you can, like, the most retarded motherfucker on the planet can have a good, can have a good point every now and then, but, like, if you're known as a fucking retard, no one's gonna listen to you. Or at least it's a lot harder for people to realize that, yeah, you actually do have a good point. It's like, if St. Tontus assuming for the moment that St. Tontus truly cares about Zenless Zone 0. Is St. Tontus the guy who attacks every CC? Yeah, he is. Let's assume for the moment that he truly does care about Zenless. Which is very doubtful, but, you know, let's give him the benefit of doubt right now. even if he truly cares about Zenless and he's only calling out HP inflation because he's worried that it's gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. Like, what he's doing right now is not the way you go about talking about that. And, again, like I said earlier, it would actually help if he actually knew how to play the fucking game right. Because, like, with the way he's playing right now, where he can't even fucking clear shield defense all the way or something, or, like, he doesn't even, actually, technically he doesn't have to even fucking clear all the way. Like, as long as people see that he's making an earnest effort to get better, like, that's all he really needs to do. Just show people that, yeah, he does want to play Zenless better. He does want to improve, right? It's just that in the meantime, he's got some issues with the game that he wants to talk about. Then that's another time. That's a different story. But as far as I'm aware, as far as I can tell, that's not the kind of vibe that I'm getting from him. I don't know. Maybe I should watch one of his streams one day and watch him play Zenless and see if I get that sort of, vibe from him, right? But for some reason, I highly doubt that. You know, it's like... It's like St. Tonsis has a fucking track record, bruh. It's like... Like, you might say, oh, St. Tonsis is doing a good thing, fucking preaching about HP inflation, but, like, bro, he's not helping anybody fucking preaching something that is not an issue right now. Or if he's trying to be some sort of fucking prophet and warn people like, oh, you know, guys should watch out for HP inflation. Bro, no one's gonna take him seriously if he doesn't take Zenless seriously himself. Like, why would we take St. Tonsis seriously if he's not gonna take our game seriously? Or, I say our game. If he's not even gonna take Zenless seriously. Like, and he's a fucking Kuro bot as well. He's a fucking Wua dicksucker as well. It's like, bro. It's like, come on, man. Like, you can't be fucking serious with this. And not to mention, like, we've been through this before, man. People bitching about, oh, global account passive, and, you know, how many people are talking about that nowadays? Yeah, global account passive this, global account passive that. Oh my god, it sets a bad precedent. Okay, well, where's our next global account passive then? It's like, gee, fucking Caster's account passive does really saves your account now, doesn't it, huh? Like, I was playing through, I think it was yesterday even, I was playing through, MOC, and then, there was one time that Caster's account passive actually did kick in, but, like, it didn't matter, because the very next turn, the enemy attacked again and killed all my characters who got revived, so it's like, oh. Wow, very helpful now, wasn't that? Wasn't it? It's like, attitude is attitude, and like how you convey shit is really important, man. I mean, I would know. I mean, when I made my first couple of delusional gacha takes videos, a lot of people, not even like the tectone dick suckers or anything, just people in general, a lot of people were like, bro, like you're being way too harsh on us, dude, and for what reason? So it's like, yeah, I sort of understand why that video got so much fucking hate as it did. Cause like, yeah, I was really fucking harsh on Ryukyu, and for like what reason exactly? I mean, I had my reasons, but to other people, they obviously I don't expect them to have fucking to read my fucking mind, right? So of course they wouldn't understand. So it's like, yeah, I paid the price for that video too, of being that motherfucking aggressive. And that's why in the next video afterwards, I toned it down quite a bit, and people were like, oh, actually, you're actually kind of cool now. Now that you're not fucking roasting the shit out of people. It's like, St. Tonsis could certainly learn that lesson, but I don't think he wants to anytime soon. Like, even if you have a good point, you can have the best point in the world in anything, not just gacha. Just in general, you can have like a really good point on the internet when you're just talking with other people. But if you're just gonna fucking, you know, rage bait all the fucking time, then how often are people gonna take you seriously, even if you have a good point? You know, the whole the boy cried wolf 3 times shit. You keep crying wolf every other fucking day, and you know that's what people are gonna expect out of you. So yeah. Like that's just what that's just personally what I worry about. But anyways, I said my piece on that. Oh fuck. Brother, you only have 68 viewers. St. Tond is has over 1,000. Keep crying. I mean, if your account made it automatically that, oh, one guy is right, then I'm not, and another guy isn't, then I mean, I don't know. You must be a retard then. Oh, big thing popular. That must mean they're right, huh? Oh, then in that case, according to that logic, Genshin Impact must be the greatest gacha game ever made. Big popular streamer is right. It says one thing, therefore they're right. You only have 70 viewers. You're not right. All right. Well, in that case, then again, all right. If you want to, two can play at that game. Genshin Impact must be the best gacha game in the world. Then I'm sure some of you guys will definitely not agree with that one. Damn, bro. You might pull up Ganyu? Sure, why not? There you go. What'd you miss? You were eating lunch down, sis? Oh, not much. I was just ranting a little bit. We're talking about St. Tonda's and him like trying to bring up HP inflation as an issue in Zenless, and while he might be right, even if he has a good point about that, the way he's going about like trying to convey that message is not good. At least not in my opinion. Pull up the baddest Genshin character. Shenhe's one of them. Veresa 2. Oh, Zelo probably as well. But I do have to get off stream pretty soon here, because late night now. And I haven't eaten anything yet today, so I really want to grab something to eat. Wish there was more Shenhe stuff. Yeah, if she were to get more involved in the story, that'd be nice. I think she should have a rerun soon. I think that's what the leak said on Twitter. So hopefully she gets a rerun. Changli is better. I actually agree. I like Changli a lot, actually. Wendy's taco salad. they sell taco salads at Wendy's now. I haven't been by Wendy's in a while. Maybe I'll stop by one day. Can you play Hyper Version with Coco, Nahida, Dehya, and Cookie? I can. I have all those characters built. Not tonight though, because I do have to get off stream because it's already, well, like 10:30 my time. I've ever watched FGO Moonlight Lost Room. I think I did? Question mark. I think they premiered it during like a New Year's program like a couple of years ago. So if they did that, then yes, technically I did watch it, but I don't remember for sure though. Eula and her best friend Lawatril. I know exactly what you're referring to with that one. I know that reference. Taco salads and baked potatoes. God damn, now you're making me want to get off stream to go eat some dinner. What's better than one Lawatril? 2 Lawatrills, oh god. Oh god. Anyways, chat. That thing traumatized you at the time? Oh no. Anyways. Surprise 2's let this Woowa shill run as rampant as who what Bacon? Well, that's because he I don't know, maybe he came into chat calling me fucking God of Beggars or whatever, but to me he hasn't been talking shit necessarily. I mean, I know he's been talking shit to you guys, but you know, that's up to you guys whether or not you want to respond to him or not. Is that a porn? Yes, it is. There's a pretty famous hentai. It's not hentai. I guess it is technically still hentai. It was a I forget who the artist is. I mean, I could look up who it is very easily, but it's more of a 3D animation thing. I forget who the artist was, but yeah, there's one involving a Lawatril and Eula. It's pretty famous. And again, Oxta Rock. I don't like banning people. I only ban people as like a last resort if like there's somebody that like just can't be redeemed. I don't like banning people. I think banning people is too harsh, even if they do nothing but come into chat and talk shit. Yancha? No, not Yancha. Yancha is just a 2D artist. No, it was like a full-on animator, 3D animator. They never even said God of Beggars. Yeah, I don't remember you saying shit like that. So, yeah, you're just disagreeing with somebody else in chat. So, yeah. Ganyu horns. Oh God. Yeah, I'm more used to some other people in chat, but I think just the brain rot. Well, I say that, but like who is it? Gacha Jesus still comes in chat every once in a while, but he doesn't stay for very long. He just stops by, says God of Beggars, and he just leaves like within like 20 minutes or so. So these days, the just absolute brain dead shit talkers are either gone now, or they just only stop by for a little bit and they just leave. Either they just leave, or they just like lurk and don't say anything more. The ones who are left are like at least the people who are cool enough to like at least have a fucking discussion about stuff. And just because you disagree with me doesn't mean I'm gonna fucking kick you from my chat. Like, my name isn't Tectone, where he does that all the time. Or, you know, other content creators. Which is kind of funny that Dem in YouTube chat tried to say that, oh, my YouTube chat is a fucking media echo chamber too. It's like, not compared to some of these other people, but. Kramaki guy is making a bad argument, and you're trying to cook him. I think for the last thing I'll do on stream, I guess I'll review what you guys have been saying. Let me check messages here. Let me try to see if I can understand what you two are talking about. Oh, excuse me. Oh, but you are a Wuwa shill, so I mean, there's that. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if I can pull up 2 messages at the same time. No, I can't. Shit. Let's see, the fact that Jian's best is still Mortefi is a problem with team building. I don't know about that, Kramaki. Yeah, because it seems like the argument that at least the thing that you guys are talking about first, or how your debate here, to put it lightly, how your guys' debate started off was that what Wuwa doesn't have power creep or whatever. Strictly speaking, I would actually disagree, Kramaki. The fact that Jian still relies on Mortefi is not a bad thing per se. Unless you were talking about that in the sense that, well, all these other characters have like 5-star characters who can be used as support, but like, man, I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem with Jian relying on Mortefi as his main support. I mean, one day maybe, perhaps, likely we'll get somebody to replace Mortefi, but that day hasn't come yet. So like, if you're saying it's a bad thing because like Mortefi isn't good enough, or like Jian like deserves like a better supporter, like a heavy attack buffer, then I guess. But like, we'll get one eventually. So it's like, I don't know. Just wait until then, I guess. It's gonna take a while. You know, Wuwa can't release more than 1 character or more than 2 new characters per patch. So it might take him a little bit, but eventually I'm sure Jian will get a heavy attack buffer. Ow, fuck.
力っていうのはね、サボってると体から逃げちゃうんだよ。君も一緒にトレーニングどう？
Almost banned Naruto, if you remember correctly. I have timed him out a couple times, but I've never truly banned him. Was Naruto here today? Surprisingly, no, he wasn't. I guess he was busy today. Today is a Friday night, after all. She's pretty bad on a non-Jinshi team right now. Don't know how she's universal. Just read her outro. Plus she heals. Who we talking about now? Cantarella? Cantarella heals? I didn't know that. Then again, I haven't really played Cantarella that much ever since I got her, to be fair. Because at the moment, I don't really have a reason to play Cantarella when Camellia exists. But then again, people are saying that Cantarella is supposed to be a Abyss teammate for like a future character named for Lova or something. So. Let's see. 1 year without a team upgrade seems like just seems like a lot when you compare Ellen, who has like 4 limited characters. Oh, welcome to the stream, Randomness Beaver. Randomness Beaver, good name. I will be ending the stream soon though, really soon. So unfortunately, you're catching tail end of the stream. But she is a healer. Okay, I didn't know that actually. Huh, that's actually kind of interesting. 1 year without a team upgrade just seems like a lot when you compare her to Ellen, who has 4 limited characters that you could pull to make her stronger. I'm not gonna lie, Kramaki. I'm sort of on Bacon's side here. Yeah. I see where you're coming from, where like it's like, well, yeah. It's like I understand I understand the point you're trying to make, where it's like, well, yeah, it's nice to have a character who consistently gets better and better options as time goes on. But it's like, 1, you're talking about limited fucking 5-star characters, and 2, it's like, well, like try playing Ellen without them. Like, I don't mean, as much as I like Ellen, even I don't play her. Or at least I'm not gonna play her until we see how she gets buffed in 2.0 or whenever they're gonna whenever it is that they plan on buffing her. Whereas, yeah, with Gia and Mortefi, it's like they still work. All right, cool. Like, I'm right now in WoW, I'm trying to build my Mortefi up right now, so that way I can use him alongside Gian. And it's like, oh, that's cool, actually. I already have, you know, Gian Mortefi still works. All right, cool. I'm down. Let's do it. Your point is how tightly WoW ties units together is how they slow down power creep. So you guys weren't even arguing to get in the first place then. Like, what were you guys even arguing about? An old Zenless and Star player trying to get into Genshin. Any tips for a first-time chatter? You're gonna use the caught emoji whenever you see the flying ligma. Honestly, hate selling premium packages more than just good old power creep. Anyways, just to answer your question, Randomness Beaver, if you want to get into Genshin, well, oh boy. If you've never played Genshin before, allow me to warn you now, you will be spending the next month or so just trying to clear story content. I don't know how you feel about story. In Zenless, at least you can skip it if you don't want to deal with it, or at least part of it. And story goes by pretty quickly, just in general, even though you can't exactly skip everything. Star Rail can drag on for quite a bit, but Genshin is, oh my god, Genshin goes on and on and on, man. Remember, Genshin's been out for like 4.5 years by now, going on 5. So that means we have like 5 years worth of story. Honestly, the best advice that I can give you, if you're trying to get into Genshin, is like, I pray that you can deal with all the story slop, the story slog, because this game does not have a skip button, none at all. Story is usually very easy, so as long as you know what you're doing, or you learn how to play the game properly, that shouldn't be an issue. But just going through story is gonna be like the biggest fucking pain in the ass. I'm just warning you right now. You played the Star Rail story 4 times over, so you think you can manage? Okay. In that case, my bad. I wasn't familiar with your game. Then I guess story is not going to be that big of an issue for you. Then in which case, other advice that I can give you would be, obviously, exploration is a big deal in Genshin. If you want to manage your time as efficiently as possible, I would highly recommend you look up YouTube guides that show you where to find every single chest in every single region. So that way you don't have to waste time like running around trying to find it yourself. or trying to find everything yourself. Follow guides. There are guides on YouTube that show you exactly where each and every single chest is in every single region, and the oculi. But I believe for the oculi routing videos, those are separate videos. So if you want to like clear a region like really quickly, then do that. There are also items in game. Allow me to show you. There are also items in game called, let's see here. These things, the treasure compasses. If you've played Wuthering Waves, it's similar to Wuwa's their own little, I think it's called a loop mapper in that game. Same idea, but the loop mapper is better in Wuwa. The treasure compasses here in this game are a little bit worse because they only track down one chest at a time, but they will track like nearby quests, like overworld like challenges and stuff like that. Whereas with Wuwa, I don't think the loop mapper tracks those. I don't think. I think the loop mapper only tracks chests that are like actually out and about in the overworld. So if it's not shown, then it won't show you. So it won't I don't think it tracks like challenges or whatever. I don't think it does. Maybe it does now. Maybe they've updated it, but back when I was using loop mappers like quite a bit, they didn't show like challenges or whatever. Whereas now with all the quality of life upgrades that the treasure compasses have, they do show you those, but only one at a time. So make sure to make these as soon as you're able to, just to help you pinpoint where each and every chest is. That and what is it? Ben is the best character in the game, or specifically, he's the best support in the game. Try to get him to C1. There are other characters you can get for free by going through, like Abyss, for example. One of them is Shangling. Shang is also one of the best characters in the game, even to this day. Same thing with Xingqiu. I don't think you can get a copy of him for free right now. You have to wait until like Lantern Rite, which is next year, in order to pick up a copy of him. But once you do, he's very good. Also, one of the best characters in the game, not surprisingly. Let's see. Traveler. Traveler can switch between elements just like Havoc, just like Rover can and Wuthering Waves. Her best element by far is Dendro. DMC is what we call it for short. DMC is the best Traveler version in the game. Everything else is kind of trash. GOMC, GMC is like a far second. It's okay, but nothing like crazy. But DMC is by far the best version of her in the game. You don't unlock DMC until you reach Sumeru though, and that's not going to be until like 3.0, I think. Technically, I think in the beginning of the game, I think you should be able to just walk. You just walk straight over to Sumeru, I believe, because it is possible to just go straight to Sumeru from the start of the game. Because the start of the game, you start right here. Sorry, not there. You start here at Stormbearer Point along this coast right here. And then you go down here to Mondstadt, and then you discover Mondstadt, and you take care of all their shit there. And as soon as you're able, you can actually theoretically walk all the way down to Sumeru, because it's an entirely overland route. So you just go down here, you go through Springvale, go down through Dawn Winery. I forget how you get past here. You should be able to walk. You should be able to either swim or like walk your way around somewhere. If you can't go through here, then you can also just go cut up through the mountain over here, and you can pass through here and then go down this way, and you can reach here to Stonegate, and then you can just walk your way all the way down through Liyue, reach all the way down to Liyue Harbor, which is the capital city, and then from here you can go over to the chasm, and then there's an opening here in chasm right here, right where this teleporter point is, where you can like walk through the underground region here, the underground portion here, and then you pop out in Sumeru on the other side. And once you hit this statue of the Seven, I believe this is where you can contract with Dendra, and that's how you get DMC. I believe you can get DMC right off the start of the game. So if you can, that's by far the best DMC. That's the best traveler version we have in the game. Every other version is kind of like whatever. They're either dog shit or like, they're not really worth using. How do you get this gadget? You build it, you forge it, I believe. Either you craft it at your crafting table, or I think more likely you have to go to like a forge in like a capital city somewhere of a region, and then you can build it there. If you full clear 4 years of quest, can you get pulls for one character at least? Well, yeah, naturally. 4 years of quest, yeah, you should be able to get enough pulls for at least one character. Maybe even 2, depending on how lucky you get. But yeah, not Chromaki. Yeah, Randomness Beaver. If you grind out Genshin hard and you go through all the stories, you explore as much of the regions as you can, then yes, you should get a lot of pulls. I don't know exactly how many pulls, but you should get a lot. Like, you should at least guarantee yourself at least one character. I'd be surprised if you're not able to. Let's see, you're looking to start off as a Mawika Sit Lolly star. Ah, I see, gotcha. And yeah, just in time because I believe the leaks say that Mawika is gonna come back on rerun at some point, pretty soon. So if you were to start Genshin like tomorrow, and you grind through the entire game to build up enough gems to guarantee Mawika, I think you can do it. Yeah. And since story is not an issue for you, you've already been through the story grind for Star Rail. I think you're well equipped to deal with Genshin story. So yeah, I think you can get you should be able to get Mawika guaranteed. I think if you just concentrate all your rolls for her. I don't know when Sit Lolly comes out again for rerun. I didn't see if she was part of our next patch's rerun leaks or whatever. So assuming that she's not part of our next patch's set of leaks, then she's not going to show up in our next patch's set of reruns, then you'll have even more time to secure Sit Lolly. So worry about picking up Mawika first, and I think you should be able to do that, assuming you get started on Genshin right away. And you're not interested in Skirt, okay, then that's fine. And yeah, if you're laser focused on Mawika Sit Lolly, then yeah, should be possible. At least I think so. There's 2 different possible leaks for 5.7. Both say Skirk and Mawika. Okay, so 2 different leaks agree on that at least. Okay. And that won't be until 5.7. 5.6 just started, like, what, earlier this week? Was it earlier this week? No, was it last week? When did this banner start? Oh, it's already been like a week and a half. Okay, so it's been a week and a half. You have a month? Yeah, so about a month before Mawika shows up. So, yeah, if you get started on it now, then yes. I think you should be just in time to be able to have enough gems to secure Mawika. I like how they had to put in the cost of obtaining a 5-star event exclusive character may vary from just under $2 to $475.2. The FTC got them real hard, didn't they? Yeah, you just want the cool bike waifu? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So yeah, I would recommend Randomness Beaver, you start Genshin immediately then. Yeah, because I think that it should take you about a month to like go from beginning of Genshin and go through its entire story to catch up to where we are now. And then, yeah. And then once you... I guess what you can do is you could speedrun story, right? Just say fuck exploration for now. Just speedrun story. And then once you are all caught up with story, then you can double back and go clear like side quests that you had to ignore for the time being in order to chase main quest, and then start doing like exploration shit and get that stuff out of the way for like extra primos. I believe that you do have to get everything done though. If you were hoping that you just need to do main story to get enough gems, I don't think it'll give you enough. You will have to start doing the exploration shit as well. All that combined, I think, should take you a month. Because if you just do nothing but bum rush story and just speedrun story, that alone should not take you a full month. It'll maybe take you like maybe 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, maybe, I don't know. It'll take you a little bit though. It'll take you a hot minute, but it shouldn't take you a full month just going through story alone. So you do have to explore everything else too. You can imagine how many parents will block kids from spending now. Hoyo in shambles. Keck. I mean, I would argue it should have been like that from the start, but... Who wants you to stay? You got early pity. Double Phoebe? Wow. Must be nice being lucky. No, just kidding. But, hey, congrats on your rolls, Pomfinator. There are also dailies plus welcome, which you're 100% buying. Okay, yeah, then yeah, that should definitely help out a lot too. Is story that long in Genshin? Yeah, Genshin's been out for like 4.5 years. It's got a lot of story content. So, yeah, like especially if you are just starting out in Genshin now and you've never played Genshin before, or maybe you have, but you want to start like a new account for whatever reason, then yeah, there's a ton of story to go through. And remember, Genshin story likes to go on and on and on and on, so it's it's gonna be something. Your main account's always the spender mode? Yeah, it makes sense. Any of your alts are free to suffer. Not free to play, we're now free to suffer. Yeah, and you can't skip cutscenes, yeah. But yeah, Beaver, I'll hopefully that advice you can make use of. Yeah, just to summarize, start Genshin immediately, as soon as possible anyway. Because if you start with either tonight or like tomorrow maybe, then you'll have almost exactly a month to get everything done. Since you're used to like going through Mihoyo's story already, because you've already done that plenty of times with Star Rail, I assume that going through the Genshin story slot will also not be that bad for you. So I would estimate that it should probably take you maybe about 2 weeks to go through everything. That assumes that you grind it for like hours every day though. I don't know if you have that sort of time. Maybe you do. But assuming that you do, assuming that you have a lot of time in the next, coming month, next 4 weeks or so, yeah, it should take you about like 2, maybe 3 weeks to complete all of story. And then once you're done with the main story, you can go back to do like side quests or companion quests and shit, and they'll give you some more gems too. A lot more gems actually. Yeah, exploration as well. Exploration will give you a lot of gems too overall. I would recommend that you start off exploring like the earlier regions like Mondstadt. Would I recommend that? It depends. The earlier regions, technically they're easier to explore, but they have a lot of like these super hidden chests where you have to go out of your way to get them. Like a perfect example is like there's this hidden island over here, somewhere here that's not listed on the map here, but it's like a hidden island where you have to figure out how to get over there from like the Thousand Winds Temple or like Star Snatch Cliff or wherever the fuck. I think it was somewhere around here, maybe somewhere in Stormbearer Point as well. But like, there's a secret island over here that you can travel to. There's like a whole ass quest over here, and then once you're done with it, the game teleports you back over to around this area. If I remember doing that quest from like 4 or 5 years ago. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal now that we have these upgraded treasure compasses. Yeah, that make finding these hidden chests a lot easier now. So, again, make sure to build one of these as soon as you're able. I believe you can build them at the forge, or craft them at the forge. When you go into, like, Mondstadt or another capital city of a region. So, yeah. I guess I can recommend that you just start off exploring the earlier regions, Mondstadt, Liyue maybe. Inazuma technically. Inazuma might be a little bit annoying though. Or technically, you can also start off exploring Fontaine. Starting with Fontaine, what Genshin has been doing is they've been streamlining exploration a lot. Well, I say that they've been starting to do that with Fontaine, but then again, Fontaine has a whole ass fucking has a whole ass fucking underwater region like this. So technically speaking, Fontaine is like 2 regions smashed into one. With both its underground, underwater, and overland, overworld exploration. That and the fucking fortress area is god fucking awful. Oh, that's not the fortress area. This is. But you can sort of start off with Fontaine, at least overworld Fontaine. Overworld exploration in Fontaine is very easy. And then you can move on to Natlin. Natlin exploration is definitely very streamlined. It's probably, technically speaking, I believe it's the easiest exploration to, easiest area to, like, or the region overall to 100%. Because, like, every single region except for the volcano one, which I haven't really started on exploring yet, which I should soon, has been very easy to 100%. It's by far the easiest region to 100% over everything else. So, that's nice. So, yeah, go through story. Take care of side quests, like companion quests and whatnot. And then start doing exploration stuff. And again, make sure to watch YouTube videos to like efficiently find all the chests around the map and all the oculi around the map and stuff. So, hopefully that helps you get enough gems for Maoika in about a month. You wish Hoyo removed stamina-based running? Yeah, kind of wish that too. But it is what it is. Kind of like the Beaver, yeah. It's kind of like like every single region kind of has like their own clocky statue. Like for example, the one in Natlin is called this thing or whatever. It's called the Temple Tablet of Toma. You don't play Star? Don't worry, Boris Sebastian. I can vouch for you there. Yeah, it's exactly like the Beaver statue, or sorry, not Beaver statue, the Clocky statue in Star Rail. Literally the same thing, where it's like a ladder, a point ladder, where it's like if you have enough currency, it's like, oh, you get to see all your rewards that you've gotten, you can keep getting. And these ones give you hella primos too, as you can see here. Every single level gives you primos. Do some of them even give you limited time rolls? No, unfortunately they don't. Just gems though. But yeah, it's exactly the same thing, Beaver, just like the Clocky Tower, except every single region has one of these things. Speaking of which, I can offer some of my own here. So yeah, I had enough of those pyro sigil stuff, so now I get to claim these two. And this now I got a Shrine of Depth key. Is that what it's called? Shrine of Depth key, yeah. And now I can go unlock a shrine somewhere and get even more gems. Nice. Streamer got polls and questions. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Perfect example. I think there was a temple around here somewhere. I think it's right over here somewhere. Oh, does every planet in Star Rail have that too? It's just there's some of them are just more hidden. Oh, okay. I forgot about. I must be forgetting about that then. See, I believe the chest was over, or the temple was over here somewhere. Yeah, it's over here. At least I think it is. Fuck's that temple at anyway? Hey, here it is. Found it. Yep. Yeah. Bellabog and Shenzhou have shops as the first two, so It's not just pulls from some trash. Gotcha. Yeah. But yeah, overall, I think that if you grind through Genshin, do all the main quests, get all the companion quests done, it should give you a lot of gems to work with. So I think if you start now, like I keep saying, like I keep repeating myself, if you start now, or at least as soon as possible, then yeah, I think you should be able to guarantee yourself a Mawika at the very least. Okay, so hopefully that helped. Anyways, chat. Did I finish R&R? No, not yet, unfortunately. I do have plans to eventually go back and finish up the R&R quest line, but I haven't done that yet. I think I only finished like 1 chapter and that's it. So I have to catch up on those, unfortunately. Can you do a pull on standard banner before you end stream? I mean, I guess so. 1 pull? I mean, sure, why not? Whee! Hey, it's a purple. Nice. But it's only a lion's roar. Lovely. You also want to play Star Rail to get Saber, but you ain't putting yourself through all that again? Oof. What are the elemental reaction meta right now? The meta right now is, in terms of pure reaction, it's, Dendro related. Dendro reactions are strongest reactions in the game. Dendro with, Electro and Dendro with Hydro. So, for example, this is one of my favorite teams. This is an aggravate / spread team. The reason why this team is really good is because spread and aggravate, I believe, are 2 reactions that do not have any internal cooldowns. So that means that every time their attacks hit and interact with each other, Dendro and Electro, that is, you will always get a reaction, pretty much. So spread damage teams like this one have insane damage output because of that. Assuming that I know my reactions and my mechanics properly. The other reaction meta is like a Hyper Bloom. Is the Hyper Bloom meta pretty much. Let's see. What is a Hyper Bloom team that I like to use? Something like this. This is kind of a weird team. This is an off team. This is an off meta team, but technically this is Hyper Bloom. But you can come up with other teams as well that are also Hyper Bloom. You have what is it? Dendro, Electro, and then Hydro. How Bloom teams work is that you want to use Dendro, you want to combine Dendro and Hydro first, and then if you want to turn into Hyper Bloom, you use an Electro character on top of that. So the order is important because if you react Dendro with Electro, then you don't get a Bloom core. You just get either spread or aggravate. So it's important that you react both Dendro and Hydro together first, and then put Electro on top of them. But as far as like reaction meta goes, those are our 2 meta reactions at the moment. At the moment, though, the meta is shifting around a little bit just because Genshin is giving us more characters that are more specialized and they have more niche reaction supports. But obviously, you're not gonna have all those characters who do that. So yeah, if you're asking about the best reactions that you can run, look for Dendro, look for Electro, and look for Hydro. The game gives you access to Dendro. Again, you can obtain a DMC for free. Dendro MC. Again, you just have to reach Sumeru. I believe you can do that at the start of the game if you really want to. You don't have to, but I think it's possible. DMC is good. I believe Cole is also a free Dendro character. However, in order to obtain her, I believe you have to clear Abyss Floor 8, I believe. So that might take you a little bit, but she's at least free. They gave you a copy of her free, at least. And, who is it? Tignari? Tignari, where is he? Tignari is a permanent character. Obviously, he's a 5-star, so obviously you're not going to be able to get him very easily. But if you do roll for a character at some point, Like for example, you're rolling for Maoika, but then you get spooked by this guy instead. This guy is one of the best, at least in my opinion, one of the best Danger characters in the game. Danger DPS for that matter, and he's permanent. So if you do get spooked by him, don't be too sad. He's really good. I wonder if new players still have access to that pick a free 5-star that we got from Anniversary last time. If the game still allows you to pick a free 5-star, I don't know if they still allow people to do that now, but if they do, then Tignari is definitely a top choice for that. Because he's perma and he's Dendra and he's really fucking good. Am I missing any 5-stars? Yes, unfortunately. I'm missing a Kinich, but he's getting a rerun soon, so I'll see if I can get lucky and get him or something. But at the moment, I'm only missing a Kinich. Is Nilo Bloom still good? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Nilo Bloom is still really good. Nilo Bloom is essentially Hyper Bloom, but you don't need an Electro character. So yeah, whenever unless there's like an Abyss stage somewhere that like it incentivizes you to like use another reaction, then yeah, Nilo's still fucking Rex face. How many characters are there now? Probably around like 110, 120. Where do I go to look at characters at like a glance? Maybe like this? Yeah, I guess we'd have to just look at it like this. I know there's another way to look at all the characters at once. Yeah, not including the ones that you don't have. How did we do that again? Inventory? No. Oh no, character eye. Okay, so literally right next to it. Yeah, okay, so there you go. Oh no, I'm also missing Mizuki as well, because I didn't roll for her because we knew she'd be a permanent character. So technically 2, not just 1. So how many characters do we have in the game now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 19, 20 times 5, 100 minus 2, so 98. So we're almost at 100 characters, unless I like miscounted and like I didn't count like a row somewhere. So we're almost at 100 characters, maybe even over by this point. Skirk will be number 1. Okay, so I didn't miscount them. So yeah, we're gonna have almost exactly 100 characters. Only took us 5 fucking years, but. How much does that Hu Tao skin cost? Quite a bit. I mean, I believe you can still buy it technically, but without the discount, it costs you. It's quite expensive. Let's see, 1680. So like, if I were to do quick maths on that, 8080 divided by 1680. The skin's probably like 20 bucks. Roughly. So, pretty expensive. All the skins are pretty expensive. All right, good night, Finkel. Take care, man. Go play new TCG events, and I'm not really a big fan of TCG. Should you pull on a weapon though? Nah, not really. I do have extra. I do have a spare. I believe I have a spare. 1,000 dream. Yeah, 1,000 floating dreams. So if I do happen to pull Mizuki, I can just give her this. I don't know how good it is on her though, but I think it was like her number three choice. I think so. It's not too bad. What am I getting for dinner? I'll probably just make my own dinner. I'll probably just air fry some orange chicken. Use up the rest of the sauce packet that came with it before it goes bad. And if I still feel hungry afterwards, I'll probably make like a sandwich or something. Ham, Swiss cheese, bacon sandwich. Sounds pretty good right now. Off the bed, looking forward to next stream. Getting that Wendy's for real. Yeah, maybe I will stop by Wendy's later on. But yeah, have a good one, Druk. Thanks for being cool. And yeah, hopefully we'll catch it tomorrow or something. How many characters do you think they can add to this game? Well, as many as they want. As many as they want. As long as they continue giving us 4-star characters as well. To balance out the 5 stars. Yeah. It's like, it's not really like a limit to how many characters that you can put into a gacha game. I mean, gacha games live and die by their characters, so like the more the better.
体から逃げちゃうんだよ。君も一緒にトレーニングどう？
Anyways, chat, I think I stayed on stream for an hour longer than I wanted to, but yeah, at least it was fun talking to you guys. So, I'm going to end the stream now before I get distracted by yet another derailing conversation. But I did start the stream late today, so I mean, oh well. Anyways, chat, thanks for hanging out, everybody. No. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I will send you guys over to Miss Sweetly's stream as per usual. Looks like she's still playing Expedition 33, so go hang out with her. I'll probably be lurking in her stream as well. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be back at a better time, so we can do a longer stream tomorrow. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out and just chatting and hanging out and have a good time. So for us, they're really got you hankering for sandwiches. Yeah, same here. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. And go tell Miss Sweetie I said what's up, and we'll see you guys here tomorrow at around the same time. Peace.